time zone. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I am hot. And it is not hot out, but I cannot cool down. Ugh. How's everyone doing? What's up? How's it going? How the fuck are you and you and you? And you in the back. Don't be shy. We're friendly sometimes. Dicky, what up, dude? I was gonna call you DC, but we all know what your real name is. What up, Dicky? Hi, Andrew. How are you, love? How's everyone doing? I hope you're doing well. I still have a headache, but I think this is just going to be my life in Colorado, unfortunately, so I'm going to live with it. Let's smoke some pot about it. Ooh, I was so good at the bones. I think I got like an A on that test, Andrew. Not flexing, mostly just surprised and shocked. I did really good with bones and muscles, dude. I was great. Good morning, Miniman. Who cares what fucking time it is? It's a time. It's a time of day. Nobody cares. Big Berg. Hey, what?
Hail the Dank Lord. Oh my god, yep, hail the Dank Lord.
I got a funny new sound clip. Listen.
If you guys could maybe give me a minute, I'm going to beat off now.
It's really quiet, but what are you going to do? I am so hot. Why? It's snowy. It's snowing outside. I shouldn't be hot like this, but I'm like sweating. I'm overheating. I don't know what's going on. Hold up. I just got to cool off. I don't know what's going on. I'm really hot. It's probably just my body because I've been working out, vomiting. How does that bill affect your tarantulas? So, should we talk about the bill already? I'm pretty pissed. The United States government is trying to pass a bill through, things. We are old. Steel, thank you so much for the resub, lover.
Hail the... Why is this so fucked up all the time? Hold on. Wait, there we go. Hail the Dank Lord. Hail Satan.
Good news, bad news. Good news, I beat Hades. Bad news, I have COVID. What the fuck? How? I'm just cooling my pits off with my fan here. It's fine. I'm so warm. I don't know why. Yeah, there's a bill trying to be passed right now. And it's called the America... What is it? It's the... I have all the information up, so I'll post it in chat again if you guys have no idea what I'm talking about. They're essentially trying to pass a bill that will not only stop all imports of any exotic animal in the entire world. That's anything that's not a dog or a cat or a farm animal. Anything. It includes fish. So, they're stopping the import of those into America, but also, this is the part that's really freaking me out and is fucked up, in my opinion. They are trying to... There's a hidden part of the bill, and I actually have a video I'd like to watch with you guys. It's one of my favorite tarantula YouTubers, but he covers this bill really well, and he kind of breaks it down to make it more understandable. Because, the government always uses, like, bullshit jargon to try to get shit passed. But they're trying to make it so that not only can they not be imported, it means you can't move across state lines with your animals. And again, that is anything that isn't a dog, cat, or farm animal. So a fish, a bird, a lizard, a snake, a tarantula. They're trying to make it so I can't even cross a state border with my animals or buy an animal across a state border. And it is so fucking dangerous, my dudes. So fucking dangerous. Our only tool to fight poachers who illegally import animals is with legal import. It's literally the only way. If we legally import enough of these animals, they become so cheap that poachers no longer see the value in poaching them. And I'm so... If this passes and I had to move to a new state, I would quite literally either have to smuggle my animals illegally across state lines or literally sell every pet I own. Other than my dogs. I mean, a crested gecko, are you kidding me? Up until like 1992, we thought they were extinct. And the only reason they're not anymore is because of the people who keep them. Like, the people who love them, got so obsessed with them, wanted to have them as pets, so we started breeding them in the States and no longer illegally import them. I'm so upset about it. Like I'm really heated because it's dumb. I mean, and it's so dangerous. It's so dangerous. Alchemy, how are you, my love? They want to make, that's the thing. Poachers will make a fuck ton of cash. It's like I could whip out a million different tarantula species in example, but none of you care nor know what I'm talking about. But I would say a good 10 to 12 of the tarantulas I own today, when I first entered the hobby of exotic animal keeping, didn't exist. We thought they were extinct because of humans destroying their habitat. Like they didn't exist. Poecilotheria metallica, my Bella, my beautiful blue tarantula. We thought they were completely extinct because they hail from a part of India where it's been clear cut, literally clear cut. And the only reason it exists today is because of domestic breeders in the U.S. And they're. I mean, it's people writing a law about animals that don't know shit about shit. They know government and they know money, but they know nothing about exotic animals or the keeping of. And yes, there are irresponsible exotic keepers. Abso-fucking-lutely. There are bad people everywhere, right? In every area, hobby, whatever. But they're trying to eliminate the only tool we have to fight the illegal poaching that is ruining, the hobby. It's not like it's passed. I think it said it passed the House, right? Yeah, it passed the House and it needs to go to the Senate. But what you can do, and I know this sounds like a lot. I know. This is going to sound like the end of the world, what I'm going to say. You can call your representative and say, I do not support the America Competes Act. That's all you got to do. And it could, like, I can't even verbally express the good it could do for animals around the world. I know, right? Brought to you by the United States government. Woo! Kino, honestly, I don't know. Like, there's no standing for it. I have a really good video, though, I'd like to watch with you guys. Again, by one of my favorite YouTubers who talks about tarantulas, but he breaks the law down so we can understand it better. Because, I mean, I'm not going to claim I'm some fucking genius. This government jargon is so convoluted. It's so hard for me to wrap my head around. Birds as well, exactly. It's fish. I mean, your pet fish, your goldfish, does not come from the United States of America. Big surprise. When's the last time you saw a pretty fish in America? Other than Hawaii. That doesn't really count. We stole that island. Spaz, thank you for the resub. I find it ironic that I resub on the day I decided not to go to my second job because I value mental health over money. And loyalty to a coworker because we used to talk about the value of mental health. We talk about the value of mental health every fucking day in this channel, and I will continue to do that for the rest of my life. I'm so happy for you, Spaz. I mean, money's good, but your brain is so much more important. Okay, but still, wouldn't you agree that most of those fish were like they were let loose? Like I'm speculating. I don't know. I'm not from Florida, but I know you guys have a huge problem with those lionfish. Isn't that what they're called? Like when Florida gets hit by fucking hurricanes and shit, people's houses get wiped out, their fish tanks break open. Suddenly there's lionfish in Florida and they're eating every other fish. And African cichlids. Cichlids are mean. Oh my God. I have a dumb story about cichlids. It's not entertaining. It's just mostly upsetting. It's fake news. Oh my God, you changed your name. What up, dude? What is your new name? M-Fam? M-Fam out of Kool-Aid? What do you want me to call you? M-Fam? Boo-boo honey fuck? Cichlids are mean. So, funny story. I'm going to put a dab on my bowl and then we're going to smoke some pot because I'm so heated about this bill. It just came out of nowhere and they're trying to slip it by without anybody seeing it. Thank fuck for tarantula people on the internet because they are I mean, and granted, I'm mainly, involved in tarantula communities. I'm not in any like fucking spite or snake communities online or gecko communities. I'm in tarantula communities. So I'm very, very wrapped up in them. I guarantee everyone's pissed, though. I mean, I'm sure of it. Everyone's pissed. It's just, I mean, across state, I can't move with a lizard. Really? Mike is fine. All right, cool. What up, BDO? How you doing, Honey Bean? My ADHD brain reminded me about South Park and the Book of Mormon just because you said dumb. Dumb. You're welcome. Thanks. Yeah, I've heard that Florida, like, I honest to God, don't think many people let animals loose into the wild. I think most of like the invasive species comes from animals getting out on accident or like like disasters happening, like a hurricane wiping your house out. The animals are going to get out. Like I don't know how you're going to recover those. I think that shit definitely happens. But stopping moving animals or importing them doesn't stop any of that from happening. It just encourages the illegal market, I guess you would say, right? The Lacey Act, yes, absolutely. And that guy we're gonna watch is gonna talk about it. Yeah, I think it's important to know about this stuff. You guys know I'm very, very like animals are my life. My animals are my life. I live for my tarantulas. I think about them all the time. I read about them all the time. Every spare moment I have, I'm like drawing spiders, and they're telling me I have to ditch my fur family to move, and that's crazy. Smuggling, yes. Ooh, I got asked to talk about my past and everything that's happened to me, divorce, health issues. Oh, by who? I was talking to someone about it, and now I have to. Oh, you don't have to talk to 1,000 people. That being said, you've seen what just me saying my personal stories can do for people. Like, I truly believe hearing someone's personal account of their struggles can really open people's eyes. People straight up abandon reptiles. Why? Well, I mean, some people, like, this is I don't want to word it wrong because I'm not from Florida, obviously, but in my experience in the keeping community of exotic keepers, the people letting them loose is the mom who bought her child a boa at Petco and it got too big and the child went to college and they don't want it anymore. Exotic keepers are not letting their animals loose. Like I would never ever, they would all die. Like I would never, and I don't think like anyone that actually gives a fuck about their pets. I think it's, the people that go to Petco and fucking see an animal and they're like, cute, look how tiny it is. And then it gets, 10 feet long and they're like, oh, shit. And then they let it go, which is the weirdest concept. You can make so much money off reptiles at any age. I mean, you guys know my Leachianus geckos back here, full grown, they sell for $3,000 a piece. Why the fuck would you throw that in your yard? That is throwing money away. And not that I'm all about money. I'm just saying if you're gonna be a shitty person, be shitty about money. I guess. This got bigger than I expected. Yeet. That's the dumbest attitude. Like who the fuck would do that? Katie's investment advice: buy a gecko. That's my investment advice. Buy a gecko. Not a lizard, a gecko. They're so easy to take care of. They don't get very big. I remember seeing some on TV about it many years ago. The most positive I have to say is that huge goldfish look dope. Dude, they terrify me. Goldfish are crazy. I want to talk them out of it. I've been suicide prevention coordinator for the last 3 places I've worked and help people get through what they've been dealing with. I've been told to do this type of talk after the military. I mean, if you're uncomfortable doing it, I truly believe you shouldn't. Like, don't ever put yourself at a like a loss for other people. You know what I mean? I don't know, like an emotional loss or an emotional dump. But it is so helpful, and you are a very eloquent speaker. If that, I'm trying. It's pleasant to listen to you speak. Ike Wolf, thank you for that resub. Sorry, I was trying to word things. Thank you, love. So that's a big issue, and is the reason a lot of super commercial pet stores don't really sell the big snakes. Most I see stop at ball pythons. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. They shouldn't. I mean, a Petco, PetSmart, any of those chain pet stores, they shouldn't sell anything beyond a goldfish, in my opinion, because they don't know anything about them, and they'll sell them to anyone that walks in. And that scares me. Thank you, Ike. Seems to me that at the very least, the Lacey Act needs the ability for the public to petition certain species to be on the whitelist. And I did. You're literally really smart. You're pulling all the shit out that the guy's going to talk about in this video we're going to watch. Yes, you're right. However, like there are so many species of tarantulas, thousands. I have a really hard time thinking they're gonna meticulously go through every species of tarantula and whitelist it. And if I'm correct in assuming this bill is being written by people that know nothing about animals or anything, they're just money hungry, politicians as usual, they will not whitelist half of my tarantulas because they're considered medically significant. There is no deadly tarantula in the world, period. There's not one tarantula in the world that can bite you and kill you unless you have some predisposition, allergy, whatever. But they'll look at that and be like, oh, well, it can hurt. Why would we want that here? and they're gonna make half my spiders. But we have fucking black widows in the States. Like there's black widows in my yard right now, all over. But they're gonna get weird about my tarantulas, which would fucking die if they didn't have me. Like only one of my tarantulas is native to the U.S. and wouldn't live here. She would die. She would freeze to death. Nomad Mark, you deserve to be wild. Wasn't there some dude that let a mountain lion he kept as a pet out because it was too big? You shouldn't. I personally. So this is probably gonna sound so bizarre considering I'm on the side of exotic animals. I don't think anyone should be able to own a lion or a tiger or anything like that. Period. I personally don't think you need to own a green anaconda. That being said, I know a lot of people, I don't know them personally, but I follow a lot of YouTubers who own like 50 plus yellow anacondas. They love them, walls of them. They're very peaceful animals. There's not one record of an anaconda actually swallowing a human being. But people that don't know anything about anything, they're going to be, you know this. I mean, we talk about this all the time, right? Fear causes people to make stupid decisions. Knowledge eliminates fear. Once you learn about a topic, aka there is no deadly tarantula in the world. However, the United States is home to like most of the most venomous spiders in the world that can kill you. It's not Australia as most people think. Shocker. They just it's it's Joe Rogan talking about ventilators. It's people who have no business talking about exotic animals and pushing rules on us about them, A whole bunch of people are arachnophobic and would just say nope. Exactly. I guarantee the people that are in support of this bill are the same people that scream, burn it with fire, every time they see a spider on the wall. I guarantee it. It's just unfounded fear that's going to result in a huge illegal black market of animals. That's going to be, and anybody that knows me or has been in my channel for any extended period of time, I preach never buy a wild caught animal. Ever, period, end of story. There is no but and if. You do not purchase an animal who has been torn from the wild, right? Like, you know this, I know this. We would never. And it's not just because it's cruel to the animal. Those animals are going to be riddled with parasites and bugs and bacteria and viruses and diseases. They're going to stress out and die immediately. So you've shelled out a bunch of money for an animal that, is just going to die. It's just, I'm just so heated today about this. It's just so stupid. Why is this even being brought up when we have a deadly pandemic going on and there's still internment camps of Mexican people on the border? Why is this even a topic? Why are we concerned about exotic pets right now? I'm upset. Can you tell? I don't like it. Can I ask people, though, what's more scary, an angry tiger or an angry lady? Angry tiger, they can bite your neck open. Like, all I can do is destroy you from the inside out. Mental war. I scream burn it with fire, mental comedy, but usually I scream it at a Karen. You're right, Spiffy, though. True. Ooh, what music platform should I use that's not the devil? I don't know anymore because I use Spotify. I haven't used it since, they refused to take down misinformation about COVID. But I have no idea. I don't know where to go anymore. I've just been listening to YouTube. Not that that's any better. No, it's not. Actually, I was just watching Philip DeFranco talk about it today. There's an 80%. What is it? They were researching the fact checkers of YouTube, the people that go through YouTube videos and call out fake information and shit. And they have an 80% fail rate. It's so bad. There's so many professionals that are highly educated out there that would kill for a job. Like, just hire someone who knows what the fuck they're doing. Oh my God, Purple Hamster. Did you ever hear, oh fuck, what's his name? Bo Burnham had such a good stand-up about serial characters. It was so funny. The biggest difference in big reptiles and mammals is the space they use in the wild. Same with the reason sharks are hard to keep. These animals roam miles in the wild. You'll never recreate that. 100%. 100 fucking percent. Yes. That's my argument when I see people who have birds who just leave them in cages all day. And they're like, I don't know why my bird plucks itself to death. And there's no recorded case of a bird plucking itself to death in the wild. I don't get it. You took an animal whose world was the sky and you put it in a barred cage. I'd pluck myself to death too. I don't think that needs to be said. Maybe. It's just me. I don't know. Fuck me. Fuck me, right? I don't know. Hey CK, think I can sell all the shitty crypto and NFTs to the anti-vaxxers and or Bro Rogan audience. Oh my god, did you see Neuro's tweet this morning? He was sitting with the CDC people having a meeting this morning, and one of them said, not even kidding you, they were like, it's easier to sell anti-vaxxers NFTs than it is a vaccination. That's the world we live in right now. I want to know why we have a cap on what disabled people. Wait, a cap on what disabled people. Wait. We have a cap on what disabled people. Oh, you mean like they can't make so much money? I know, right? Interesting how that works out. Katie Mad David. America's doing it dirty. America's trying to pull a fucking dirty on me, and I'm upset about it. The song is so good, Minty. I am going to play it today, but not at this exact moment. Oh, yeah. That just blew me away. Chaotic existence, you silly fuck.
Hail Satan, and thank you. I love you.
What's the enforcement? I don't know. I want to watch this video with you guys so we can hear about it. I don't know what the enforcement act is. I mean, I miss... Dreadstyle, thank you for the resub. It's almost a year.
It's almost a year, bitch. What the fuck?
Sorry to bother. You never bother. What? How many days between BMs should I allow before I start taking meds to help? So first off, laxatives are horrifically unhealthy for you. So I would say, so it's hard to put a number on it because everyone's different, right? Some people poop every day. Some people poop like 20 times a day. Some people poop once a week. I would say if your normal time between poops has doubled, it's time to go see a doctor. Because the doctor can give you things that won't just tear through your system like commercial laxatives. Commercial laxatives will rip you up. Like they drain you of all nutrients. Like it's like a flood, like the Ganges through your intestines. Like remember we all saw that video of in India, they were having like the trash floods. Imagine that through your body. It's wild. But yeah, if it's double your normal time of like your normal space between poops, and granted, if you're a person that poops 10 times a day and you've only pooped 5 times today, like I'm not talking to you. But if normally you poop every other day, you've gone 5 days without pooping, I'd call a doc and be like, yo, I haven't shit for a while. You can also just, I mean, literally, you can go the old school way, getting some prunes and fiber in that shit up. I mean, fiber will run through you right away. But it doesn't like tear you up. It's literally human Drano. Thank you, Steele. That's totally correct. I've never tried an enema, but I've heard good things. Like they have the enema pills. You literally just like pop one in your beehole and it helps loosen the stool so it can come out easily and you're not like shitting rocks. Is there anything that makes you embarrassed about talking about my family? They embarrass me. I'm very embarrassed of my family. I'm embarrassed that I don't have a support group. I don't have family or parents or anything. That's really embarrassing to me. I take a fiber supplement. I mean, honestly, like if you don't eat a salad every day, take a fiber supplement. It can't hurt you as long as you're taking like the correct dose. Excuse me, not dosed. I've had one of those recently. Did it work, David? Really? Well, there you go. I've heard great things. I mean, I'm not kidding. It's like a little white capsule. You pop it in your beehole and it dissolves and the whatever's in the capsule helps loosen up your poop so it's not like dry ass rocks coming out your ass. Because you can, I mean, even with a laxative, what a laxative is going to do is it's going to make everything come through really fast, but it won't soften it up. So if you've got a big old football of hard shit in there because you had 3 steaks in a row and no veggies, it's going to rip your anus open. Like, Glut, where's my Glut at? Glut can tell us all about ripping anuses and how you don't want to go there. No, Lizzie, I hope you don't have a fever. Boo. It's lack of intestinal motility. Oh, then I would definitely call a doctor, yeah. Yep, I would call a doctor. Because that's a whole other ball game. I mean, even if you took like a laxative or fiber stuff, it wouldn't solve the long term. You know what I mean? Like you just end up at square one. And honestly, it's worse for your digestive system to be completely emptied out and then start to feed into it again because food pushes food. So like eating causes your digestive system to move stuff out, right? So if you don't eat, you won't shit for a while. Like your body will hold on to that stuff because it thinks it's dying. There's no such thing as starvation mode when it comes to metabolism, by the way. We know this, right? That's false. But your body does do a starvation mode that is really scary. Like it'll hold on to poop, and then your poop sits in your colon and rots. But your body doesn't know that. It doesn't know the difference between rot and nutrients. So your body starts absorbing all of those toxins, and you'll get necrotic bowel, which we just cut out. Like, there's no solving a necrotic bowel. We cut it out, and you poop into a bag. So, I mean, I'm not trying to scare anyone, but take your bowels very seriously. Serious. It's serious shit. No pun intended. Again, you only get one set. We cut them out. We just keep removing bowel until you don't have any more. The gnarliest stuff is what they give you before a colonoscopy. Oh my God. My mom had to do that. And I've read that, like, you literally just have to live near a toilet. Like, you don't get to leave. You're empty like 15 minutes later. Oh. Hell yes. Drinks coffee, runs the toilet to poop. Dude, I'm telling you, without coffee and cigarettes, does anybody shit? Necrotic bowel sounds like a D&D spell. I'm telling you. Did I ever tell you, Zaquarion? I had a patient who, I'm not kidding you, she had a, what did they call it? The doctors coined the word. It was called a pelvic ectomy, meaning she was constipated chronically for such a long period of time that her bowels necrotized, but she never went to the doctor, so the necrotic tissue spread to all of the organs in her pelvis. So her uterus, her ovaries, everything. They literally removed about 40 pounds of rotting organs from this woman, and she walked out and left. Weeks later, but she did leave the hospital fine. I was like, bitch is missing parts, though. Did we not put them back? And it was wild. It's wild what your body can do. You did one 18 hours? Does it hurt? Oh, your mom has an ostomy bag? Dude. I had a buddy that used to come over and watch football with me and an ex when I was in college, and he had a coli bag. And when he had to go empty it in the toilet, I swear to God, my house smelled like a rotting trash dump for a week. There was no avoiding it. I don't know what his house smells like, but poop doesn't smell the same if it doesn't come out your butthole. I'm telling you. It does not smell the same. At least they were all optional parts. Thank fuck. Because imagine if that had, like, gone to her lungs or her heart. Ugh. Ugh. I would recommend getting the fiber capsules instead of the powder. Much more convenient and better experience. I would think so, too. I wouldn't want to mix fiber into stuff. I dated a guy in college whose mom was obsessed with Weight Watchers points. And at the time, Weight Watchers was obsessed with fiber. Weight Watchers, every couple of years, they, like, do a makeover. And they're like, this year we like protein. Next year we like this. But this year it was fiber. And this woman, I'm shit you not, she would put scoops of fiber powder in her wine to make it 0 points. Because I'm not shitting you. Like, that's how Weight Watchers teaches you things. They're like, oh, if it has this amount of fiber, then all the calories doesn't mean anything. So she would, I mean, come on. Fiber powder in your glass of wine. Like, you have a problem, and I don't know which one it is. Oh, I love the song. Did Discord not send my message? No, I love the song. I'm going to play it today. It's fucking amazing. I was just shitting my pants I could get it to play. Because when I first tried it again, it didn't work. I was about to flip the fuck out. I almost threw my phone at a wall. Was it Jello wine? Honestly, it didn't look like it affected the wine at all. It just looked, I mean, watching her stir Benefiber into a glass of wine was an experience I've never had before. I think it is too. David, same. Yep. I had so many opinions that I was just like, mind you, she was fat in no way. Like, this woman had no body fat, but was worried about body fat. Theoretically, if it just shoots through you faster, then you can really absorb it. That may work in some weird way. Oh my God, can you imagine? Ugh. Melioriated, thank you for the resub. Fucking Prime, Bezos bucks. I'm gonna fucking buy drugs with them. Fuck you, Prime. Actually, Amazon's doing a huge part in trying to legalize weed, like, nationwide right now, so I shouldn't. I'll have to mention Lacey X a bike. He's streaming right now, though. Oh, yeah, I retweeted it. If you toss it at him, I need to turn this fan off because if you were here at the very beginning of the stream, for some reason, I just overheated. Crazy. Oh, my headphones are my sweater. I got really hot at the beginning of the stream, but now I'm kind of cold. I need to move my fan just farther away from me. But what was I going to say? I was going to grab something. Oh, I want to watch that video when we come back. Honestly, it's a pretty short video, but it's one of my favorite tarantula YouTubers breaking down this America Competes act.
Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer _
Hi, Fo.
419 tipped $5. CK. So I just got back to CactusCon, which was wonderful, with the prickly pear cactus strap-on, learning about Windows reverse engineering and getting beat with a Cat 5 of Ninetales before getting drenched in delicious anal angst hot sauce. You woo.
Wait. Delicious anal angst hot sauce? Where can I purchase this? I love hot sauce. How have I never heard of this brand? Did you guys see Lil got me hard this morning? It doesn't show up on this camera, but my picture I took this morning, she batted my chest and fucking just raked claws down between my boobs. I was like, really? That? Really though, bitch? Why? Anal angst hot sauce. Stop it. You need to trademark that immediately. Oh my god, she's so sweet back there though. Lil just looks so snuggly all the time. I had a roomie once that had a colostomy bag, can confirm. I mean, I feel bad for them because, like, what choice do you have if you have a coli bag? If any of you out there have a coli bag, I am not making fun of you. You can dump your coli bag on my head. I don't care. I get to shit out my butt and you don't. Therefore, you win. Like, you got shit on. No pun intended. So many poop jokes today. You know what I mean, though? Like, it's not fair if you have a coli bag. That being said, poop that is in a coli bag smells so different. Stop it. It's real. Anal angst. I'm buying this. Okay. I have to buy that after stream. The acronym for the hot sauce is ah. Oh, that's fucking gorgeous. Oh, my heart. Think about how much money would be in it for Amazon if people could freely have weed commerce. That's what they're trying to do. And I think that's a huge part of it, Little Black Dress. Amazon wants to deliver weed. Like, you guys know, I don't need to tell anybody, Amazon sells themselves on their delivery, you know? They can deliver shit fast, sometimes. And I'm sure they want to bank on that weed delivery, because, like, places like Colorado, we still don't have weed delivery in most of the counties at all. I don't have weed delivery. I can't get it. In Aurora County, they do. Excuse me, not the county. In Aurora, the city, I believe they have weed delivery now, but I don't. And it's kind of crazy. But if a big company like that got a hold of it, like, it would be so professional and so fucking, like, streamlined. Wait, California shot down Medicare for all? I mean, it doesn't shock me, but what the fuck kind of evil person do you have to be to say no to medical health care for people? How come we go on Twitch and end up talking about poop and not so nice chat? And not so nice chat peeps? What else is there to talk about? I'm so tired of talking about COVID. Like, I feel like poop is the best we can do. It's still legal in Washington. That's insane. If you go, so this is what kills me, is that in the United States of America, most places it's not legal. It's like, you know, not criminalized anymore or whatever. We've got a few states that's completely recreationally legal. A good number, actually. But if you go to Washington, D.C., the District of Columbia, the capital of the United States of America, you can literally sit in a Starbucks and have an app on your phone and text what weed you want, and someone will drive up to that Starbucks within 15 minutes with a package of everything you ordered. Weed, and it's legal completely. The capital. But the rest of the country, I mean, most places in the country, you can still go to jail. There's still 140,000 people in prison in America right now for non-violent marijuana crimes, which means not dealing, just having or smoking. 140,000 human beings are in prison for smoking pot. I'm going to turn this fan off. I'll be right back. Scream into the I hope we all screamed into the void, as we should. Again, I'd like to say, please look up the America Competes Act. Call your congressman or your senator, whoever the fuck you want to feel like calling, and tell them no. Please. Even if you don't keep exotics, please. Please don't let our country make my hobby, my harmless hobby, illegal. Please. Please. 'Tis garbage, 'tis. Shall we smoke marijuana about it? Ooh, CK, here's the single payer bill that died in the CA legislature last week, despite Dems having an overwhelming majority. Why single payer died in the California legislature? Oh my god. It didn't even get one vote. What the? Wait. I'm gonna have to read that. That's depressing. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay. I want to watch this video. Again, this is a tarantula YouTuber. He's very loud and he's a little annoying. He's a very nice guy. He's just a showman, kind of. He's got a thing. But he's going to go over this bill, and I want to hear it with you guys, and then we can talk about it some more. Because he breaks it down really well, just to be like more layman's terms, for, us common folk to understand. I'm not going to sell all 70 plus of my exotic pets to move states. I'm going to smuggle them across the borders because we don't have border guards. I drove across my country with over 4 ounces of marijuana in my car. I do not fear you, cop. You are stupid and I am white. And I hate that that's my privilege, but it's true. You're not going to stop us, and you're not going to stop imports. They're going to become illegal poaching imports. We know this. Making things illegal does not stop them. Period. It just makes things terrible. Right? I mean, instead of me safely moving my animals from one state to another, I'm going to have to box them and hide them under dark blankets and potentially kill all of them. I mean, it just, come on. Come the fuck on. You cannot justify this bill to me. What animal can't live in South Florida other than a penguin? Who owns a penguin? Like, maybe we should just not let places like Petco sell exotic animals. Maybe it should be up to people who are responsible sellers. I don't know. Ashley, thank you for the resub. The penguin would probably be fine. You think so? I don't know. Do penguins die in hot weather? AKA, the drug war is going super well, ain't it? Dude, for real, though. Along with No Child Left Behind, that worked out real well, too. We're all so educated. Or a licensing. I mean, I totally get it. Like, I had to sign paperwork to get my venomous animals. I had to literally take photocopies of my license and send them to the people I buy my animals from. I had to prove that I'm a responsible person over the age of 18 purchasing venomous animals. I mean, that's already, but those animals, I could buy the same animals from Petco and they don't make you do shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are responsible people in the trade, and they are the people that I purchase from, and most people in the exotics trade purchase from. But unfortunately, the ones that set their animals loose are the ones that people know about. And it sounds like it's all for money. It's just money. Galapagos penguins? I knew there was one fucking tropical penguin, and I fucking knew one of you bastards would bring it up. I knew it. I couldn't remember what it was, but I fucking knew it. God. Okay, that one. Polar bears, then. Stop it. I don't know. A penguin would last longer in Florida than I would. I'm just saying, like, if that's the stipulations they're going by, nothing can not survive in Florida. Like, every animal will love it. No, don't leave. I love you. Stop it. Like, you can leave. You're chained up. Hi, Erica. How are you? Ugh, the government's trying to make it so I can't move state borders with my animals. I mean, too long didn't read. That's it. If you have anything that's not a dog, cat, or farm animal, you can't move from state to state with it anymore. So if you have a goldfish, you could get arrested and fined for moving to a new state with your goldfish. That's real. I'm not making that up. Goldfish are not from America. That's an exotic that is imported. I don't know. And Knives, that's the thing. Like, how do they... Well, the one thing that they could absolutely stop is the fact that we buy all of our animals online. Like, every single exotic animal I have came from a different state that I purchase, and they mail them through the mail, and I go pick them up, and it's all safe and regulated. It says fucking live animal on the outside. Like, that would stop. Like, that would be weird. That would be so hard. I don't know what I would do. So I can't smuggle lizards up the butt of my alpaca. I need a new plan. You might not even be able to... Alpaca. That's considered an exotic animal. I know that because a guy I worked with tried to get his property, like, taxed as farm property, so he bought a bunch of alpacas. They don't count. It's kind of crazy. They're a weird sect of farm animal. Enforcement, I mean, how would they literally, I don't know how they would. And, like, if I open up one of my tarantula enclosures, you think that cop's gonna try to take it from me? Go for it, pussy. Touch my spider. I dare you. I have a lot more in the back. You want to touch those too? Like, it's never gonna... Come on. I don't know. I don't know. Breaking news! America to start charging for blinking and breathing. that would not, that's not far off. They're already charging in some cities to use toilets because they don't want homeless people sleeping in them, God forbid. Me too, knives, same. I would literally drive to the state where I can't get the animal and drive back. Like, there's no way to regulate this state to state shit. I have no fucking idea how they would do that. Like I said, I've actually moved across our country twice now. Both times I've driven with an ounce plus of marijuana in my car across felony states. We don't have border guards on states and shit. Like, you tell me they cutting out freedom dumping? Weird. Sucks. They already I mean, look at Flint, Michigan still doesn't have clean drinking water. Like, they do. Literally, in Flint, Michigan, you must pay for your drinking water. That's not a joke in America. And that's not the only place. It's essentially a useless law. Like, not being able to eat ice cream on Sunday in, like, Tennessee. That's exactly what it is. I mean, it's a harmful law. That's all it is. This amendment they put in is extreme harm to the animals. And that's the problem. They don't look at it in terms of the animals' welfare or the welfare of the species continuing or any of these things that we are concerned with. Like, I own these species because I want to proliferate them in the States so we don't smuggle them anymore. They don't look at that shit. They look at the money. And Florida has, like, wild animals. And a lot of rich white politicians like to retire to Florida. So I'm sure there's a shouting space from South Florida from all these crazy old people like, I saw an anaconda in my yard. You should pet it. Go on. Thank you for emailing your senators, BDO. I'm going to be making a very calm call when I'm not heated. You're promoting animal poaching. Knives, you're literally taking the words out of my mouth. That's what I said this morning when I first came on. People were like, nicely, like, what's the problem with this bill? And I was like, the problem is that these import laws that we have and our ability to cross state lines with exotic animals is our only tool to fight poachers. It's the only thing. The more we have in the States, the cheaper they become, the less likely a poacher is going to even waste their time poaching it. But when you suddenly make these items gold because we can't import them, and import doesn't mean it's wild caught, by the way. You all know, Mickey knows, anybody in here that likes animals or is scientific in any way and has heard me scream, I'm very anti-buying wild caught animals. Import does not mean wild caught animal. It just means it came from another country. Like my velvet spiders, they all came from England and Greece, but they were captive bred. A human being who owns these spiders bred them and then sold babies. They did not go into the wild and steal spiders. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so ignorant. It's so ignorant. Thank you, BDO. I have that link. I've been pumping it in chat all day, but definitely, please read that link, guys. Please call your senator. Even if you don't own exotics, do it for me. Please do it for anyone you know who owns a fish. Like, for fuck's sake. It's dumb. It's unnecessary anxiety and angst. Knives, I feel that every day. Yeah. My dad in New Jersey got a love letter from his local government that told him that new water studies done during the last 2 years has made their tap water unsafe too. Oh, goody. Are you serious? Did they say why? And he's been drinking it? I've imported and exported myself. I'm an animal. I'm an exotic. I am not native to America. But locals think it's hilarious to piss in the holding tank. That is fucking disgusting. What? And I completely understand produce. Produce makes sense. Money, it's all money. I know, it's so disgusting, but Erica's totally right. I mean, the whole bill is about, strengthening the infrastructure of America's import-export business, something blah, 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 whatever. It's probably some anti-China bullshit, I'm sure, because we all hate China for some reason. Well, I mean, their government's pretty terrible, but the people are just human beings, but we are always trying to ban China and shit. It's Helena. What up, Nordy? How you doing, honey boo boo? Thank you for the resub. 14 months. How the fuck? Where are you imported from, Katie? Good morning. Like Africa, I think, is where they've pretty much just they think like all humans originated from, right? When it was the big old Pangea thing, right? I'm not Native American. I have no Native American heritage, so I'm definitely not native to America. And my nana was off the boat Irish, so maybe you could say Irish. The other side of me is dead, so I don't know. When I imported myself to America, it was kind of intimidating to talk to guys in military outfits to get in and how empty the airport felt. They kind of they everywhere I've been where there's a large military and or law enforcement presence, they all kind of adopt like this bro nature, and I despise it so much. I've had wonderful interactions with cops, and most of them terrible, horrific. They're the worst. I hate them. But I mean, some there's nice people everywhere, right? Um, yeah. I was gonna say, where was when you if you ever get to go to Washington D.C. Of course, now there's much more of a military presence since a bunch of rednecks decided to storm our Capitol under the guise of our fucking president's order. Um, but even before that, if you went to like the Arlington Cemetery, it's beautiful. I always go to the Arlington Cemetery. I think it's beautiful. I think it's good to respect. By the way, recently a bunch of people peed on the tomb of the unknown soldier, and I just want to say, I don't ever wish death or ill will on people. I don't feel it's my job nor my right to wish that. However, however, I have a lot of wishes for those people. A few. It's Central East Africa. Thank you. Yep, that's what I thought. It's been years since I looked at any of that shit. Yes. I'm very angry about this stupid America thing, Helena, but yes, I do want to do some cool makeup. Maybe we could just do angry makeup. I could teach you guys how to make your face look like mine. Just angry. I know these things. The Yalkata fuckers. Don't forget the door-to-door Nazis. Oh my god, and I mean, since the door-to-door bullshit, there's been like a Nazi march in Florida. Like a literal like open air, they are open about who they are, white supremacist march. It's insane. I don't want to be here. I frequently wish people the day they deserve. Oh, I like that. Sounds like true patriots. I honestly, this is the thing. When is the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier even not manned? I thought it was manned 24/7. Like rain or shine. I've been there in all the weathers. There is always a kid marching. I don't know how these guys got this like idea. Cheers. Oh, let's cheers. Hi, Southern Belle. How are you, love? Right, like, Steel, I'm just saying, like, maybe it'd be a good idea for them to gargle glass and play in traffic. I don't know what's gonna happen. Nobody does. My face always looks angry. You can't teach me shit. Bullshit. I can. I've learned. Wait, what American thing? Oh my god. Hold on. Let's do our cheers, and then I'll tell you. Let me give you the link. If you want to check at it, basically, the Cliff Notes is America is trying to pass a little hidden amendment in some new bill they're trying to pass that will make it illegal for me to move across state lines with any of my animals. Like anything that's not a dog or a cat. And they're trying to do it to like oh, thank you, Sales. Your link looks so much prettier. They're trying to do it, to strengthen America's trades, blah, blah, blah. But all it's going to do is proliferate poaching. DC1 what? Arlington Cemetery? Was it not that Tomb of the Unknown Soldier? I don't know which one it was. Regardless, I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? You shouldn't pee on any fucking military soldier. Are you kidding me? The tombs in DC, they're guarded like 24/7, right? That's what I'm saying, Southern Belle. And that's the thing, like, people, when you think exotic animals, you probably think like snakes and lizards. Your goldfish is exotic. Your parakeet is exotic. Like, it's kind of crazy. By at least 3 men. That's what I thought. Yeah. So maybe it was the one in France. I don't remember. I heard it days ago and I wanted to talk about it because I don't care what your opinions are on the government, the president, or anything. The military is a bunch of people who gave their existence to the government, and the government gets to tell them to do whatever. I mean, they have like just free reign on these people's like lives, and they die for you. Like, there's people in our country who won't even get vaccinated, and these guys are like, yeah, I'll die for strangers I've never met who won't get vaccinated for me. Sure. What the fuck is wrong with you? Thank you to anyone who has or is serving. Has served, is serving. You're a fucking hero. I don't care. Like, what the fuck? Hit for a good idea. Let's cheers and hydrate. I'm so heated over this. Oh, Lilith, that's exciting. I love makeup. It's fun. The karma on that's pretty bad. Like, bad karma, dude, I'm saying, like, they're gonna be born like a maggot. Or, I don't know. What's the worst thing? What's going on, Adam? Gonna do some makeup. Just got done, ranting about my anger today. As usual. I try to make it through the day without being angry, but then, America happens. Cheers, motherfuckers. A colony of microorganisms, yes. I agree. Still, like, a bad person's a bad person. Period. I don't care if you're a cop or a soldier or a veterinarian or a doctor. Like, a bad person's a bad person. How can you say that? How can you, like, what the fuck? I can't even verbalize it because it's so gross to me. An anal dwelling butt monkey. Oh, I like that. Southern Belle. I know it probably fucks me in the long run because having such polarized views and being open about them in a verbal context where I can't edit myself probably alienates a lot of people from my channel, but I can't not. I'm far too passionate about shit like this. Yeah. Yeah. Cheers. I feel it does create an issue with private breeders of species that, okay, I'm caught up. I like it so far because I agree. I mean, I agree with some of it. Like, I don't want wild caught illegal imports to happen. It's disgusting, and that does wipe out species. But I mean, most of the species I keep are endangered because of their environment being clear cut, not because of poachers. The pet trade isn't big enough right now, really, for most things. We need to make a book about critical thinking and then beat humanity over the head with it, dude. You think we could like write it into pillows and do the osmosis? Okay, however, I feel it does create an issue with private breeders of species that would otherwise be extinct if not for private breeders of exotic species. It also seems to have any mechanism for the public to petition for species to be whitelisted or for the public to be aware of what species are whitelisted. It also seems to not allow much of any grace period for compliance. 0 grace period. I also feel like the enforcement and penalty mechanisms are rather unclear. I feel like all these aspects need amending and clarification. If not, then I feel the Lacey Act should be removed from the American. I think that's perfect, yeah. I would appreciate if you can bring up these issues with your political colleagues. Yeah, I think that's well written. Yeah, I think that's really well written. I agree 100%. I mean, it's hard to not agree with, do we want to import wild caught animals? Absolutely not. Wild caught, for those who don't have pets and don't give a fuck. By the way, I moved geckos over here, so you might see some geckos crawling around in there. I forgot what I was saying. Shitballs. I saw my gecko move and that completely derailed my brain. Fuck my ass. I hate my brain sometimes. It's fine. It'll come back. Gecko warning. They're crested geckos. They're precious. These are my youngest ones, actually. These are my 3 girls. These are actually unnamed. Yeah, no, 3 of these are unnamed because they were all, like, free babies I got. Oh, wild caught. What a wild caught animal is. So for those of you who don't own pets and don't know what wild caught means, wild caught. So that's a term we use in the industry. Like if you're shopping for pets online, like you can go to trade websites like Morph Market or Fear Not Tarantulas is a great one. That's where I've gotten most of my tarantulas. Is fearnottarantulas.com. None of them are wild caught, by the way, 0. But when you go to these websites, they'll have like a key, and it'll have acronyms for what each pet is. And if it says WC wild caught, or another one I've seen that they're trying to sneak by lately that means the exact same thing. What was it? Field collected. Field collected. Go fuck yourself. That's another word they're trying to fucking throw in there. It's the exact same thing. It literally means someone flew to another country, went into the forest, found a gecko on a tree, took it out of the tree, put it in a box, and flew it back to America, probably with complete disregard for its well-being, and is now trying to give it to you before it gets sick. Like they'll be like, just imported, wild caught so-and-so, buy before they're sold out, because if they will have parasites. All wild animals have parasites and diseases and all sorts of natural nonsense going on that in their normal environment is not bad or deadly. So they try to sell them real fast, and then you get them and they die for no like you could have the most immaculate recreation of their natural environment, but they will die. They're stressed beyond measure from the trip. I mean, torn out of the wild, shoved in a black box, shipped cold, to a new country. It's just you can see the problem. So that's what wild caught means, or field collected. Same fucking thing. You're not getting that past me, fucking pet evil people. I won't even deal with websites or with people who sell wild caught, even if they have captive bred. That's the term for what you want to look for. Captive bred, CB. It means that the animal was bred by a person in the United States, like it was bred by them, or in another country. Like I said, I've gotten spiders from Greece, but it was bred by a person there. Not wild caught, for fuck's sake, but that's what it means, and it's just horrific in all ways. I mean, the likelihood of getting a healthy wild caught animal is so little. It's like zilch. Jables, what up, bitch? I heard your resub, but I was on a tangent. Thank you for the resub, lova. Same word. Yeah, exactly. Legos for the rest of your life. You get to walk on. Buy before they die is what they mean. That's exact. Oh, I hate that you said that, but that fits so well. Buy before they die. I'm going to use that the rest of my life. Yes, that's exactly what it means. Buy before they die. It's basically what Petco does. Like Petco, they put an animal in a tank and hope they sell it before they have to feed it. That's how I got my one pink toe, Mary Jane, which is Boyfruit named. She's still a girl. I really hope she stays a girl. I think she will, though, because I bought her as an adult, and I've had her for almost 2 years now. Corey seems to not have an email contact, but she's probably insulated since she gets death threats from the yokel shitheads here. Oh my god, seriously? I mean, I believe that. I think our biggest issue is that due to the fact our Congress takes like every 4th week off for the past 8 years, they seem to only ever try and pass a bill and lay like 20 issues all on one paper. Like, this is supposed to be our China competition bill. Why are we is it really? I knew it was about China. Shut the fuck up. Is it really? Exactly, though. Why are we acting on the pet trade that's more African based? 100%. No one's getting animals from China. What the fuck? I've never seen an animal come from China. You can't get it fast enough. It would die. Like, even if you did, there's no way to overnight it unless you owned your own plane. You don't want that kind of animal. You want one that's grown in captivity as a pet. 100%. 100%. And you're much likely to get a nicer animal. I had a pet alligator, caught him as a baby in a fishing net, kept him in my back pond for 15 years. I mean, if it lived in your back pond, like, was it a pet or did it choose to stay? Jables, I love your face. Oh, you gave me to Gator Country? That's awesome, though. See, and I was talking about that earlier, Minty. I don't know if you were here, but we were talking about, like, I understand, like, a lot of these people want to pass these bills because there is a huge problem with invasive species in places like southern Florida, where it's, kind of a prime environment for most of the exotics we want. Like, most of my exotics come from places like Brazil, humid jungles, which, kind of Florida a little bit. I get that they don't want that, but it's so easy to find someone to take your animal. So easy. There's so many animal rescues for exotic animals everywhere. Everywhere, Oh, I hate it. Yep, that is. It's so sick. I saw that. I saw one recently, sales, and they were bundled up, not in plastic bottles. What was it? It was something even worse. Light bulbs. Like they screwed the bottom of the light bulb off and put these baby birds in the bulb and then screwed the bottom on. It was horrible. But this is how you illegally import animals, and this is what will be the only way we get exotics in our country, which is still going to happen even if it's illegal. We all know this, right? Like most of the East Coast gets their weed from Thailand. I'm not shitting you. Most of my weed came from Thailand. Things illegal doesn't mean it stops. It just becomes dangerous and bad. And they're not thinking about the welfare of animals. They're thinking about money. Which I guess is no sweat off their back if it's just like, you know, a minority of people buying illegally poached animals. But it's horrific for the animal population in nature as well as in the pet trade. It's horrific. Like I've told you guys, I have over 50 tarantulas and half of them are critically endangered in the wild. But not because of the pet trade. It's because of human habitat loss. Like they clear cut these habitats. And some of their habitats, like it's granted very small, but that doesn't mean that's not a reason to not clear. That's not a reason to clear cut it. Oh, it's so small. Like how do we avoid that small piece of land that the Goody sapphire tarantula comes from? I don't know. Avoid it. If it's so small, can you not find another small chunk of land to clear cut? And Anza, oh my god, it's almost 2 years.
Bitch, sorry, I'm so mad today.
I'll start like putting moisturizer on my face and talking while I do makeup. It probably will end up angry makeup even if I don't try, but whatever. I said I'd do cool makeup. I like doing makeup. Don't get me wrong. Not a hassle. I just have been angrily ranting. Also, drug dealers saying I want a lion. I don't think anyone should be able to own that. I don't know how to differentiate exotics. Like how you can say like you can own this but not that. Because I'm sure that tiger person would come and be at me like, how come she can own a black widow from Australia? And I would argue, vastly different. Like, my black widow literally lives in an enclosure smaller than this monster can that's impossible to open. It would die in there if I didn't feed it or water it. A tiger is a sentient being with a brain that can think about thinking. That's world is a jungle, you know what I'm saying? Like a black widow's world is a 2x2 area under a shovel that you haven't used for 12 years in your garage. Your garage, like everyone's garage. Black widows are what's the word? Not proliferate. They're common in the US. They're everywhere. Don't draw on your eyebrows angry. The light bleaches out my eyebrows. I do have eyebrows. There, you can see it. It's just that light on that side. And I have like this eyebrow's basically nothing on the end because I had an eyebrow piercing that ripped out in a prolific. Thank you. I don't know why that word would not come out of my mouth. They're prolific in the US. Thank you. They're everywhere. Like from the top to the bottom, we have black widows. I've seen them in Washington State, seen them in Florida. We got them everywhere. Like you can't argue that we're keeping out deadly animals or something like that. Like we have lots. Rattlesnakes, come on. Like granted, there's not one recorded instance of a death by rattlesnake bite in the US, but they're here. Oh my god, I love Maine Coons. Oh, I think we've talked about this. I think I told you guys. I had a Maine Coon. I think he was Maine Coon, and I think he was like half Nebelung, because he looked like a Nebelung. Like he was Nebelung colors, like that blue-gray, really thick, beautiful fur and the orange eyes, but he was a Maine Coon body and everything. The face. And his name was Mufasa because he had a lion face. Like, they definitely have a lion face. They're so cute. The clear cutting's stupid. It's asinine. The fact that we can 3D print a house in a day, but we're still, like, chopping down wood is weird to me. Yes, their name is the same. I knew it. I knew it. I love them. I mean, I love all animals, but Maine Coons are pretty dope. I need my lotion. Oh my god, it's in the box under my mirror. I'm an idiot. Are rare and colder and moister climates, but yeah, they're everywhere in the US. I mean, I found one year, I was cleaning out my grandma's garage for her, just trying to make some money. I was younger than 16. I don't know how old I was. But I found 5 black widows in her garage, and she lived in Linwood, which is like a 20-minute drive north of Seattle, where it's just wet and cold. I don't know if there's an environment they don't like. I really don't know, though. Like, I have one from Australia, and then I have one from my backyard. I live in Colorado, and it's like negative 15 degrees out, and they still live here. I don't know. I think black widows are strange. There's a reason they survive everything. Oh, it was very dry. Yes. Oh, yeah, they love dry. I just thought the cold would... most insects don't love the cold. which is why like the more south you go, you start seeing mosquitoes and cicadas and cool stuff like that. Whereas in Washington, I think the biggest bug I ever found was either a great horned beetle or a moth. Like we get those, not Luna moths. It's the ones they're like red and beige and they have like an eyeball on the wings. We get those moths and they're like this big. They're a huge moth, but I think that's the biggest insect I ever saw in Washington. That's the only thing I like about winter, no bugs. I think the snow makes everything look prettier than normal. It kind of just smooths everything out. I've noticed for those sending emails instead of calling, please make sure it's varied enough that it's not written off as trolling. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think the video we watched made a point of that too. Like, try to be courteous and nice. It just looks nice. Like, I don't want to fucking be in it. It's fucking cold. Like, we got that dump on a couple days ago, and it just hasn't gone away because it just froze. But yeah, it's been cold as fuck. And dry. But I got my my humidifier over here that Myron got me. I haven't hooked it up to my phone yet though. Apparently there's an app I can hook up to it, but I'm just not that high maintenance. I haven't done it yet. Yep, same. Snow's really pretty until I have to drive in it because I feel like, I mean, unless you live in the middle of a city, your roads don't get plowed more than the first day and it just turns into that really dangerous slush. And I'd rather drive in fresh snow than slush any fucking day. Slush scares the shit out of me. When I was in high school, I don't know how old I was. I was driving to school. I need more lotion because my face is so dry. And my sister Sarah was in the car, and Joshua was in the car, my cousin. And I drifted my car. Like I was driving this little. It was a 1999 Saturn LS. The one with all the missing panels from all the deer that hit me. And I drifted my car. Like I was for the, probably 1 second, but in my brain, the 15 minutes it took for my cars to grip the road again around this. It was this corner I had to go around that was just really wide and long. A really, just like one of those corners that just keeps going forever because I lived in the middle of nowhere. And I swear to fuck, my car just came off the ground and we went perfect. And then all of a sudden, my tires gripped the road again, and I snapped back into place. And both Joshua and my sister were like, just silent screaming. It was a good day. We survived, but that's slush. That shit scares me. That's on purpose. I want to be like that politician who like licks his booger off of his lip during the debates. I almost always leave lotion on my nose because my nose ring. Like, I don't do it on purpose. I, like, avoid my nose ring, and there's always a spot. Skin. I've already done this today. Like, you guys would hate me for how many things I put on my skin. I've already done this. My skin is already completely chapped. It's crazy. It's so fucking dry here. Ugh. A post in a Discord general chat, a quick email template to email. Oh my God. Do you want to post that? Do you have a link to it? Is it like, could you do a short link in chat? Thank you. People would I mean, the easier you make it for people to report shit like this, the more likely people are to do it, And that's why I say, like, it sounds hard. Making a phone call sucks. Nobody wants to talk on the phone anymore. But they don't want to talk to you for an extended period of time. Just make your point known, be courteous, and get the fuck off the phone. Thank you. Thank you, Zoe. Guys, Zoe has made a template to easily email your whoever. Thank you, Zoe. You're wonderful. Seriously, like, it's always, that's why, the crazies are trying to make it really hard to vote. The harder you make it to do something, the more likely people aren't even going to try. Be lazy. I mean, it's nature to be lazy because expending energy means you got to eat, and resources are expensive for an animal. And as much as we like to think of ourselves as better than animals, we're fucking animals. Oh, you pinned it. I love you, Glut. Thank you. Seriously, guys, it means so much to me, and hundreds of thousands of other people. We don't even know. We have no idea. But the hobby, the exotics hobby, the responsible caring for exotics hobby is huge. It's just, we don't tell you because everyone wants to burn our spiders to the ground for some fucking reason. But it's huge. It's so many people. And it's just, you guys see, it's like my harmless hobby. And they're going to make it illegal for me to move with my hobby, which is so weird. So weird to me. Squeaky, right? That's what I would do. I mean, that's you did your part. You know, it's easier than voting in most states. Amen. We're trying to buy a house and it sucks, dude. It's the paperwork is asinine. Oh, NC Supreme Court voted that the voting lines were indeed gerrymandered. What does that mean? Now, what does that mean? No, though. Now, does something happen? Isn't voting the opposite? I swear I've seen somewhere that every time historically the voting gets easier, voting numbers drop. No shit. I have no clue. My country's always been terrible at it. I have to tell you guys, I've never not voted. And I know that's honestly like most people's coming out stories like, okay guys, I have to tell you, before Trump was in office, I never voted. I fucking voted since the day I could vote. Even though I'm almost positive it means nothing at this point because popular vote is shit all, I will still fucking vote. I don't know how not to. And sleep at night. Especially after Trump, though. Like, wow. Wow. Oh my God, did you guys see that Rudy Giuliani was on The Masked Singer and they unmasked him first before it was even aired on TV and half the judges got up and left? They were so mad, which rightfully so. He's literally a criminal of the state, of the country, being currently investigated for his crimes against our country. And he's on a show dancing or singing or something with a mask on? Like, I don't get it. I've never seen this show before. Same video, like, I don't know. I don't know what happened to all these people that they just decided I don't need to vote. I've always felt I needed to vote. Even though I'm pretty sure it means nothing because popular vote means shit all. I will still do it. I don't think I could consciously not. Especially with how the fucking American world is right now. And I just say that because this is all I have to experience. I completely understand that most of y'all are going through shitty shit. Especially with COVID. Like, every country in the world has crazy anti-vaxxers. Just America's really big and loud. We're like the Mimi in the room. Not really important to anything, just loud. I'm just looking at makeup. I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do. I have no idea. No. Oh, God. Another one, though? What did he do? What did he do, Zoe? A few bad apples, burn the tree down, right? Like, not even just burn the tree down, like, dump. What's that? I always forget the name of it. That super heavy-duty chemical that they sell to, like, kill weeds. The brand. I cannot. I used to look at it every day when I was at Lowe's and tell people not to buy it because it's so scary. Roundup. Fuck. Thank you, ZL. I don't know why. I always forget the name of it. I literally stared at it for 7 straight years. It was right in front of the customer service desk at Lowe's. Roundup. Just like douse it in Roundup. Because Roundup will make it so not only does it kill what's growing, nothing will grow there ever again for at least 25 years. That shit. Yeah. Bear bought it? No shit. Y'all Kate is getting elected to school boards and city councils because folks tend to only vote for president. Well, most people don't even know that you vote for more than just president. Did you know that? I was reading recently, oh my God. What the fuck website was I on? I go to so many in the morning, I have no idea. It could be Reddit or like a legit article. But they were saying it's like under 30% of America knows that there's voting for things other than the president. Under 30. Because again, in primary school, we're not taught shit about the government. We have no idea. I had no idea, like, the purpose of anyone outside of the president. I didn't even know what the president did when I was in high school. I was like, he's like the head, I guess. No fucking idea. Oh, Joe Rogan. Wait, what? Stop it. I have to take a quick break real quick. I'll be right back. I have to go scream in the voice. He has no redeeming qualities, right? Like, we're in agreement. 0. None. None ya. None. Bolt V. How you doing, lover? What a beautiful screen name to see at such a terrible time. Spotify community managers. I'm saying someone came at me on Twitter the other day and said I was abusive for asking. I wrote and come on, anybody that follows me in any way, shape, or form knows I am a comedian at best. Like at worst, I am just someone who thinks they're funny. Most things I say are with a dash of sarcasm, but I tweeted about Spotify dropping him, and someone tweeted back at me and said I was being abusive for asking that because it's just his opinion. And yeah, I am angry. Who's that? Who do you think it is? My ghost. Ooh, the Roundup Monsanto thing is some interesting stuff. All of a sudden, when Bayer acquired them, all their lawsuits about cancer cases got hearings at American courts. Oh. While before, they were always not pushed forward to actual hearings. Interesting and terrifying. And interesting. Stop it, Zoe. Should we watch Brogan's fucking apology? I'm like cringing, but I kind of want to see what he says. I mean, there's no apology for using that word. We've all discussed that, right? Out of your mouth. It means it's in your vocabulary. It means you use it regularly in some form or way or something in your personal life. Like you have to. Mysterious words that I have not used since I was 10 do not slip into my vocabulary today. The N-word, apparently, Rogan said it live recently and is trying to apologize. I don't feel bad. You don't want my spooters. They're trying to drop weird laws about them. Is that the American treasure? I don't know. I don't think Brogan's our American treasure, is he? People that pull that, it's just an opinion, are tone deaf as fuck. You can have an opinion. I can have opinions. But you have to read the room, right? You have to know your audience. And he has a huge fucking audience. It's impossible to read. He has to be responsible with what comes out of his mouth. I love Seth Rogen. He's so much funnier. He's so much funnier. Katie English, stop it. It is Nick Cage. It is Nick Cage. It's Nicolas Cage sweatpants, but they're super uncomfortable, so I put them up as a decoration. I would use slurs even in the most heated of gamer moments. I wouldn't use slurs. Same. Because they're not, the words that slip out that you're not supposed to say, I've used this example before, but it's like when I worked at the hospital. In my regular day-to-day when I'm streaming and hanging out with my friends, I say fuck, shit, cunt, bastard, tits, fart, ass. I say all the horrible words. I'm not offended by cuss words. I don't use racial slurs or bigoted slang. I don't think any of that's cute. But cuss words are just, I grew up with truckers and fucking farmers and construction workers. It's just part of my vocabulary. Now, in the hospital, if I was in an emergency situation where I was actually scared for my patient and I accidentally said, oh, fuck, that makes sense because in every other aspect of my life, I use fuck freely, right? Words that you don't use freely are not going to slip out. That word has to already be there for your brain to use it in conversation. So that means he's a racist, horrible human who uses that word, or it's at least in him. You know? He, in my opinion, this has solidified he has zero redeeming qualities. Period. End of story. Chop the paper off. You can't even add if you wanted to. It's done now. It's like an American amendment. Mad Mart. I don't know. My pet store has a lot of spiders, but they have a lot of babies, and I have a lot of big spiders. They're sponsoring the content, not just platforming. They paid him exactly, and that was my first tweet. I just tweeted again something kind of gross. You might not want to look at it if you're eating, but I just tweeted something. But I tweeted ages ago. I was like, they paid him millions of dollars to, and I don't say this lightly. I guarantee people have died because they listened to his show, took it as the word of God, and did not protect themselves. And he does not think of that. I don't think that's even us. I don't think he's ever considered that fact. He thinks he's being funny. The Thank you, Sales. Please help me keep my spiders. Oh, Helena, yes, you do. Please. Exactly. What Uncanny Andy, if he accidentally said the N word on his podcast professionally while talking or interviewing, imagine what he says in private. Imagine what he says. Like, imagine what I say here and then how I filter myself to work in the hospital. And every once in a while, fuck would come out because we deal with horrific instances like dead children. I'm going to say fuck, oh fuck, or get the fuck out of my way if I'm trying to save a child. This shit's going to happen. But like, think about how I tone it down. So he's toned himself down from whatever he's doing when he's not podcasting. That's facts. Like, that's just brain facts. If Neuro's here, Neuro could speak to it. Like, your brain does not invent vernacular to whip out in an angry situation that you don't normally use. It doesn't work that way. That's not how brains work. Thank you, Sales. Neuro is an amazing neurosurgeon I worked with at Johns Hopkins. He now works with the CDC. Please give him a follow. He's amazing. Great source of true information on COVID and vaccinations and whatnot. Twitter's the best right now, honestly. Yeah, if you're saying the word in context of talking about someone rather than the context of how it's wrong. And even then, like, even if I'm talking about the word, and I know lots of comedians who I love have made fun of white people for saying this, I will never say that word. I will say the N word. I know, it's just like saying the word. I don't care. Fuck off. I'm not going to say it. We all know what the fuck I mean. Go fuck yourself. Like, never. I do not think it's appropriate. Like, end of story. He's done. He's done for me. That guy, we kind of like him. We kind of love him a little bit. Boris Johnson said, though, about other PM. Wait, what? The latest thing I saw on Boris Johnson was him, like, he went to those parties that were completely unprotected and, you know, everybody was just, like, coughing COVID on each other. And he was like, I was led to believe by my staff it was completely safe. Or something like that. That was the latest thing I saw on that guy. Cracker Barrel just had a lawsuit hammer them for poisoning a customer years ago. Their response, we are disappointed in the court's decision. That hurts. That hurts me. The bird is the word. What's wrong with the bird is the word? Something wrong with that? As someone who's not a native English speaker, it took a lot of effort for me to use the word fuck in conversation. Understandable. Angry gaming mostly, because I had to consciously choose to use it. Now it's second nature, though. I completely understand. I think I talked about this literally last week. But when I was a kid, like in like 6th grade through middle school-ish era, I remember my friends would just, cussing was like the new thing. You know, we were all in middle school and we were away from our parents for longer periods of time. So they were like, cuss, cuss, cuss. And fuck bothered me until I was like 18, until I went to college. I never liked the word. And to this day, I think it's not a pretty word. It's kind of jolting. But if you use it in a jolting manner, it's completely appropriate. But it's not an eloquent word by any means. Same with cunt. Cunt is a strange word. That little T at the end. I want to say cunt. I want to fall back into my accent. You say that word because it's so much easier. That's another word. Like, I love the word. I'm not offended by it in any way. I know a lot of you are. Completely understandable. Totally get it. But when I say it's like cunt, like, I don't even put the T on it. It's too much effort. It's too much work. I think the only angle that could be worked is that it wasn't an emotional slip. It was said in what looked to be a calm conversation. There's a hair on my nose. I can feel it. So the defense is going to be that it wasn't being used derogatorily, which is still something that most people should just avoid anyways. I agree. Like, is there a person in the English speaking world and the non-English speaking world that doesn't know what I mean when I say the N word? Is there another word we don't say that starts with an N? That is, like, you know, amongst polite, educated society deemed bad, for lack of a better word. Why should you never have your password be beef stew? It's not stroganoff. Go fuck yourself. That's pretty good. I hit my other baby toe. What the fuck? Why? See? It's a very abrupt word if you use it in the correct. What was the question? Oh, my question was, like, So apparently his argument is he wasn't using it in a passionate, angry way. He was using it in terms of like talking about the word in general, and that's his excuse. But my retort is there anyone in the English speaking language or non-English speaking language who knows English somewhat who doesn't know what I mean when I say the N word? Like there isn't another word that is commonly like, you know, deemed as ugly, icky. We don't use that word. It was used to completely bury a nation of people for the amount of melanin in their flesh. Like, you know, there's something in on my nose. I gotta find it. There's like a little dog hair or something. I can feel it. Where is it? Our dogs are getting groomed this Monday, but right now, every once in a while, I'll get like this little microscopic black curly motherfucking hair on my face. Frick. Here's my thing. Tell me your thing. I love hearing your guys' opinions, by the way, please. If I'm like overly sensitive, you guys know, I've told you this a million times. I touched my first black human when I was 18 years old in college. I had never even like been in the presence of a black person before I went to college because they just don't there are no black people in Eastern Washington. Like, I just don't know. But then I lived in Baltimore for a really long time, so I'm like half woke, I guess. I'm like adult woke. I agree. Knives, that's exactly what I said. I agree 100%. I don't think there is a reason to use that word. We all know what we mean when we say the N-word is inappropriate. No one's gonna be like, what N-word? No, unless they're trying to stir up shit. Then you're a shit disturber. You're an ass. When talking about Lee Atwater and his shitty quote about the Republican Southern strategy, probably should have censored myself. No, it's totally cool. We all make mistakes in the heat of the moment. I mean, as long as you own up to it, apologize, and like try to correct your behavior, that's what's important. We all know that though. It's not like I'm preaching to you guys. You guys know. Dog hair in your vagina? Oh, that's happened before. It's definitely happened. But it was Millie hairs, her little pine needle white hair. That's happened. He's not a historian. He's, what is he? A comedian? Nothing? I don't know what to do to my makeup. Give me a theme. Throw out some themes, guys. Usually what I do is I come up with a story. Like, I'm a haunted rich lady that got hung by her husband. And literally, that's how I do my makeup. I just don't have an idea. Twiggy? That's so... I mean, Deb, it's cool, but kind of boring. I could do it, though. That 70s, like, thick-ass... Oh, I don't know if I have white eyeshadow. I don't use a lot of, like, light colors, which is very 70s. It just doesn't look very good on my yellow skin. That's it. I have really jaundicey skin. Let me look it up, though. I think she might have done it with blue, too. Thank you, by the way. I saw the compliment on my nails. This is what I did in between vomiting. Because I could file my nails on the floor of the bathroom. Couldn't pick a color. Did them all. As usual. Except green thumbs, because, you know. A sad clown. I hate clowns. Why are you like this? No, you know I hate clowns. Never. You never meet a black person I will never hold against you. I mean, it's more what's weird to me personally is that I recognize the moment. Like when I grabbed her, it was a girl that was in my group in English 101 my first year of college, and I grabbed her arm and like shook her arm because she was being a goofball, and I was like, we gotta finish the project. And I like just a normal, we were friends, but I sat there and I was like, I don't think I've ever touched a black person before, and I was not grossed out or embarrassed, but more just like baffled. Like, how though? But I went to college in Seattle. It's way more, you know, diverse. Not diverse by any means by anywhere else, but it's more diverse than Eastern Washington. Shall we cheers? The eye flower? Oh, I've never seen an eye flower. I was thinking just that white, like she always did those like eyelashes, you know, like the white spikes. I was just Googling though, makeup. Let me look at her stuff. I love 70s stuff. I just don't do it often because I don't have a lot of eye real estate. And a lot of 70s makeup is all about like that really severe cut crease. And I don't have like any eyelid to do anything on. So if I do a cut crease and I look at you, you don't even know I have makeup on. You're like, oh, cool eyeliner. And then I close my eye and you're like, whoa. So I don't usually do it. But if she has a cool, like, you know, eye flower, Oh, I'm gonna go and chill before bed. I love your face. Check your Twitter. Oh, I'm so excited. I love you, Helena. Please rest well. Using Danish swears usually helps me calm down more because shouting for Satan in hell is kind of funny. That's hilarious. Actually, I don't like if I'm frustrated. Well, if I'm frustrated, I cuss a lot probably. But if I hurt myself, I very rarely cuss. If I stub my toe, it's usually like shish kabibble butt tits, and then I fall to the ground. It's just I don't know. I do kind of invent words, but it's out of normal words. It's not, racial slurs flying out of my mouth. What up, Ace Sidious? How you doing, love? We're trying to come up with a makeup look because I just wanted to do it while we talk. It's one of those things where you go and say how in your head. I know. I did that to myself. I was like, oh, this is bizarre. We missed 420. Weird. Weird though. It's 423. Come on. We've been having a very heated talk about some very important topics today. I'm going to give us that. I'm going to give us the excuse. It's not like we were just like staring into nothingness. I'm angry. I'm even more angry now. Like the day started with this tarantula shit, and now I'm like, Joe Rogan thinks he can say the N-word. Okay. Cheers. I'm looking at her stuff. There's a cut crease one. She uses like the turquoise blue. I think I could do that. I have lots of turquoise, and I have a primer that'll make it pop on my face. Turquoise and blues I can pull off. White, it's my skin is like yellow, very, very yellow toned. I call it Jew skin, but people always get offended. I'm actually Jewish. Please don't be offended. I have Jew skin. But if it's like my tattoos, like I have white ink in this, but it's yellow now. All that ink was white right there, and it's just yellow. Like that's how makeup does on my face too. It's just my skin. What are you gonna do? We all got skins. Ooh, I used Manic Panic. I actually have it right here. Hold on. Ooh, it's called Blue Moon. Manic Panic Blue Moon. A vampire lesbian? I'd have to cut my nails. It's really the only way. Jonathan Pye, who is that? I think the issue with Rogan at this point is the same issue that most daytime talk shows have. The people who listen are seriously, to the hosts, uninformed mob influenced opinions, as they are the actual professionals that are there to actually be the one to tell you what's right. Yes. And I feel like there's a population of people that think that about anyone that's got a lot of followers, like on any social media platform. It's like, oh, you're kind of famous, so you wouldn't lie to us or make up shit, right? Like you wouldn't spew shit, But I don't think like I think. Oh, I've always used Manic Panic. Like it's honestly every once in a while I'll branch out and try a new brand, and I'm just always unhappy. Always unhappy. This shit it just lasts the longest and doesn't bleed. I've been buying it since I was like fucking 12. Hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. Thank you, Steel. Yeah, I remember buying it from Hot Topic when I was like 12, and I'm pretty sure it's the same blue, except when I was 12, my mom wouldn't let me bleach my hair, so I was putting this blue dye on my black brown hair, and it was coming out like shit green. It was a great time. Say the cultist, exactly. Adolf Hitler did have a lot of followers. Still does. In America, which is real fucking scary. I gotta pack a new bowl, Adam, but I'm there with you. Give me a sec. That last hit was kind of pathetic. It is. I believe that too, Pendragon. I think Manic Panic is the best for like blue or green or, purple. But I think their black hair dye is actually really shit. I've seen people try it before and it comes out kind of gray. But these kind of colors, honestly, it's probably because they've been making these colors. They were like one of the first brands to make intense, what do they call them? Vibrance is what I think what the beauty industry calls them, vibrant colors. Colors that are not natural to grow out of your scalp. I think they were one of the first. Hi, Rabbit Ray. How are you, my love? Ooh, really, Luna? That's dope. Minty, oh my god, can you send me, like, the credits? If and when I play it, I would like to give all the credits. Thumb protectors for fingering, it's these 2 fingers. Like, if you're a good lesbian in a relationship with a beautiful lady, you ain't gonna have these 2 fingernails long. This is actually pretty long for me. I usually cut my fingernails before they get this way, but I just wanted to paint them. That's gonna stab a cervix. That's gonna be an unpleasant feeling. You know what I'm saying? Good way to spot a sexually active lady. So I run downstairs because I'm like, let's do the dishes, and the lights are off because I'm weird. And I turn my phone flashlight on, and Kevin is right fucking there. Dude, Kevin's a demon, and he's protecting you, or she's protecting you. I'm aware. What the fuck? Ooh, that's cool makeup. Those ears, though. I don't have any prosthetics. I'm going to save that. I kind of want to do that with the ears. Because I could make that prosthetic easy. I have that foam clay. I can't remember what it's called. I think it's literally called foam clay. It's like Crayola foam clay. I could make those ears easy. I'm putting this in the log. That is not going away. Because, well, not easy, but that, I feel like they kind of make it. And I could do this. I have, I don't know if I might have to order some. But there's this fluid you can get, and I can't remember what it's called, but Ben Nye sells it, or Maron, however you say the name. Really old costume makeup brands that a lot of drag queens use because it's fantastic and vibrant and strong and long wearing. But there's this really cool fluid you can use, and it's meant to create scars on your face. And you paint a line on your face, and then you wait, and it puckers the skin and literally looks like a scar. It's fucking incredible. If any of you got to watch me do looks on Zeke last year, he let me paint him like 4 or 5 times. Then he hated it and left, but I used it on him, and it was it was incredible. We got to watch it live, like wrinkle and create a scar. It's not spirit gum. They just call it scarring liquid, but it's not spirit gum. You use spirit gum to get it to stick. It's real cool. You know, I've never had a weed drink before. Grew up in Newark tenement. I'm white, but I always hear the N-word is as covered in blood, hate, and barbed wire. 100% agree. Like, I have never, even though I grew up in an area with 0 people darker than me, like, people thought I was ethnic where I grew up. Like, they'll ask me, where are your people from if I go to Wyoming? That kind of place. Like, I was well aware that word was inappropriate and was not to be vocalized. I think what it's doing is it's causing a really rapid drying, wow, I'm not good with words today. Effect that just pulls your skin in. Because when you want to take it off, you use the spirit gum remover and it just peels off. Just like latex or something. It just comes right off. I think it's literally like when it dries, it contracts. The liquid does on your skin and causes like that pucker. Because I've tried it. I used it on my skin and I used it on Zach's, and neither of us had any reaction. And I have pretty sensitive skin. Nothing. Clary, thank you for that resub, lover. It's the Marin Rigid Colloidal Scarring Liquid. Boom. That's exactly what I use. I think I might be out. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Rigid Colloidal Scarring Fluid. You guys want to see how it works? It's pretty cool. I might have to take all my lotion off, though. I think I'd have to clean my face. But this shit's pretty cool. It took like 6 months to get to me. It's so hard to get. I don't know why. But it's kind of cool. I could do it on my hand, yeah. Let me, my hands are clean. I washed them. As long as it's just, if you have skin oils, you know, on your, like, the natural oils doesn't work as well, but I have stuff to clean my hand. It's cool shit. I mean, it really does work really well. I've done it all over my face, no allergic reaction or anything. It's less invasive, honestly, than liquid latex. Liquid latex, like, waxes me. That shit, I don't care what I put under it, what I use to remove it. I always, pretty much now what I do is if we do anything with liquid latex, immediately after stream, I run a bath and I soak it off. It's the only way. Like, it just rips off of me. Is there a recommended maximum surface? I don't know. Let's read it. Holy shit. See-through bottle, tiny writing. Give me. So it says rigid colloidal scarring liquid, Marin ink, chestnut, blah, blah, blah. Jesus Christ. Ingredients: ethyl ether, SD alcohol, 3C, alkyl denate, and nitrocellulose. This is, I mean, seriously, see-through bottle, tiny writing. This is so hard to read, but I'm getting there. Paint a small area or pliable skin with brush provided. Allow to dry. Repeat to heighten effect. That's all it says. I've never, like, you get such a small amount. I would not do more than a line just because I don't, like, look, I only used it twice and that's how much I have left. Knives, what is wrong with you today? Oh, Delphinus, let's cheers. I actually just packed a bowl. Look at that. It's so pretty. Cheers, motherfuckers. Inhale, Brab. I don't know. Is it? Still, you might know more than me, bro. I'm one of those people that when it comes to makeup, I'd like it to work more than save my skin. I'm really bad about it, but I'm really obsessed with makeup. It's a problem. I try to be safe, though. But, like, this works so magically well that even if you told me it caused cancer, I'd be like, but I only used it once. Oh, cheers, everybody.
Welcome to the classroom.
Oh, Knives. It's not on your electronics, though, right? Like, are they okay? Nimmy.
Bitch. Thank you. Better resub. Inhale the dank lord.
Causes cancer only in California? Shut the fuck up. And it says that. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I was also gonna say I use a lot of high quality lotions and primers on my skin, so whatever I'm putting on my skin makeup wise isn't actually on my skin. It's like on this surface. So I do protect my skin a little bit. But this shit, like, we'll do some on my hand. Cheers. Knives, do you have a fan you can put on it? That's what I did a couple weeks ago when I was getting ready for stream and I was walking away from my PC to the kitchen over there with a quarter full cup of coffee, and Lilith just decided to bound up and knock it out of my hand all over my PC cases, which are right there. I turned them all off and then just put big old fucking blast fans on them and then went in with Q-tips. Q-tips, excuse me. Bless. I was gonna tell you guys what I'm smoking. I almost never say, and if Metal Jazz is here, he's taking it personally. I am smoking. It's by Veritas, and it's called Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms pairs well with the year 2020. I don't know about that, Veritas. Let's see. Does it say anything else? Nope. Oh, it's a sativa hybrid, and it's a mix of the white and Appalachia. I love setting whites on fire. I can say that because as a white, I feel a lot of guilt. Although to a lot of the whites, I'm not a white. What are you gonna do? It's like being in the Maryland of people. If it makes you feel any better, I fucked up a keyboard last week by spilling lemonade. Oh no. How many milligrams was that, Luna? Like all four together. Just curious. With edibles, it's such a hit or miss with me. Like, I can take a shit ton and nothing happens, or I can take a million, or I can take like a 2.5 microdose and get fucked. So you want me to do Twiggy makeup? Is that? I didn't see any other ideas past that. I'm gonna put my eyebrows on. I have eyebrows. They're just really pale for how black my hair is. It's kind of weird. Oh my god, that hair. I felt it again. I can't see it. It's too small. Definitely some little fuzz on my face. Ooh, a lovely indica that's used to be called Katie's Choice. Shut up. But now it's called Fire Alien Strawberry. I mean, my name is Katie Strawberry if you look at it in French. Katie Renee Strawberry. Literally. So it's kind of fitting. Did they make it stalking me? Ooh, after midnight die so I can be all fly when I go to court for some BS later this month? Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. The Japanese have figured out a way to make a Gundam. Stop it. Is anyone watching Raising Dion, by the way? I haven't finished it, but holy fuck. Oh my god. Are they really, though? Stop it. Whoa. Japanese is such a beautiful writing. Beautiful language, I should say. Aunt Sparky's? Oh my god, that's creepy. What up, Revolticon? How you doing, Honeybean? Oh no, dude, how was it? Did it feel good? I've taken a Twitter break. I've literally done the thing where I just take one day from Twitter and I feel better. It's incredible. I really do think taking a break from social media is good for you. Maybe the Katie in question is now someone's ex. I mean, I've been a couple people's exes. Oh. Let me see. No. I have a lot of makeup palettes, so excuse me if I reach and pull. Purple Sunset? Ooh. I really like these Veritas. Honestly, I get them because they sell 10-gram jars, and I really dig that. They sell 10-gram jars of nugs. It's not shake, but it's not full buds. It looks like this. It's just perfect grinder size. You don't have to pull apart a giant bud. I've never gotten a giant bud. And they sell these nice little 10-gram, they're called the dime jar. It's just really nice. I like having more weed in a jar. Like seriously, so this has 10 grams in it. This one has 3.5 grams in it. Why? It takes up so much room and it's so much packaging waste. Like, can we just not do this? I don't know. It's bizarre. Oh, just the well, I mean, the acronym works. I don't know anything else. I don't read the language. The show Reacher came out yesterday on Amazon Prime. I'm a huge fan of the books. Ooh, is it good? What did it match up? I mean, it's never going to match up. Would you say that most people that read the books would enjoy it? That I want a Gundam. Well, I don't know. The colors are a little 80s, but they're cool. Matched up pretty well. That's dope, actually. Hello, Cake. How are you, love? You know, honestly, the best book to movie matchup I've ever read and watched is The Last Unicorn. It's like to the T. Wow. It's one of my favorite movies ever. Don't judge. Oh yeah, big palette. Oh, nuh-uh. Oh, he's a tall bitch? Shut up. Oh my god, BDO. I started watching this show whenever I'm sick. I don't know if you guys do this. I had a migraine the past couple days, just like puking nonstop from the migraine. So it was just dry heaving because I couldn't eat anything. I started watching this show called Tiny House Nation. That's the kind of reality TV I'm talking, by the way. I've never seen an episode of the Kardashians in my life. I like to watch like home renovating or like shows about tree houses and shit like that. And these guys would come in and help a family that had lost their house to a fire or something build a tiny house. And it was really fucking cool, but they built a tiny house, I shit you not, for a couple. The woman was 5'11" and the dude was 6'6". And the whole time I was just like, how though? I mean, I'm in a small house and I feel like I'm knocking on the walls all the time. Like I'm too tall. Which movie? The best matchup for me? Last Unicorn. They wanted one. Actually, their story is really beautiful. So the woman, her mother used to be an addict and had been in and out of treatment many times in her life, and finally treatment stuck. And the reason it stuck is her mother herself became one of the people who works at the clinic and works with the patients. And so her working with people suffering addiction helped her beat her own addiction. And so this couple was giving up their own personal house so it could be a recovery center for women with addiction issues. And they were going to live in the tiny house in the yard. And it was like, I'm going to cry if I talk about it too much. My whole family's like dead from drugs and alcohol. It's terrible. But their story was so pretty. I'm like, what? How? So selfless. Selfless. 20? Damn, that's a lot. A live action Last Unicorn. I'm gonna ignore that. I don't know if I can mentally handle that right now. I don't want to. They're already making a Hocus Pocus 2, and I have to emotionally battle that every night before I go to bed. I don't need another one. Too Tall Katie's. Seriously, I feel that way. Those are the people really, I mean, yes. And then I don't know, the way that they sculpted the show was interesting because they'd have that couple that makes you cry. And then the next one was like a family. It was a woman and her two sons, and her house had burned down in the California fire. But like she refused to give up her 200 pairs of shoes. And like every time they were like, we're not going to be able to fit one of your kids in the house if we make that storage for your shoes, she would just laugh and walk away. It was weird. It was weird, weird dynamic. Exactly. I reject it. I can't. The Last Unicorn, honestly, it's about the art and the music. The soundtrack is fucking amazing. And the whole thing looks like a watercolor from the 70s. It's just beautiful. The story, there's not a lot of I mean, honestly, I don't recall a shit ton of dialogue. Mommy Fortuna talks a lot. I watched it just the other day, but I've seen it like so thousands of times. Right, Cake? Exactly. It's one of those movies I put on to go to sleep, like My Neighbor Totoro. Like, I've seen it so many times that I don't need to be in the room or really even hear all of it to know exactly what's happening at every point. Can I get some opinions on moon rocks, please? If they're the same price as regular flour, which would you get? I would get a little bit of both because I feel like moon rocks are a little bit gimmicky. They're not insanely stronger. And it depends who makes them. What brand is it? Is it Didiri? The book is beautiful. It's literally word for word, and it's a quick read. It's not a long book. It's one of my favorites ever, actually. It's on the shelf behind me somewhere. I still haven't forgiven my sister for recording over The Last Unicorn for a shitty Christian Slater. Oh my fuck. I would have wrung her neck. My sister would have never done such a thing. She also loved the movie. But yeah, whenever moon rocks, or what my dispensary calls them, caviar, it's just moon rocks, whenever they're on sale, I'll get a couple just for funsies because they tend to taste really strong because it's usually got really high quality, not necessarily highly potent. High quality dabs usually means it's gonna taste really good, like just clean, pure marijuana taste, as opposed to like piss and shit and gas, which is what most weed tastes like when you burn it. Can't really spin it another way. It stinks. Everybody knows it. Deb, it's still my sick movie. I watched it 2 days ago. I love it. The Last Unicorn, Katie's Addiction. I vote it's healthy. Thank you. It hasn't hurt anybody, and the song is so pretty. Ooh. Minty, thank you. You're wonderful. Thank you very much. Nemois. I was hoping you were being lurky lurk. Nemois is our resident. Was one of my resident. One of the resident. He's actually like a professional in the marijuana industry, and he can tell you technically what it means. What I was saying about the rocks. He's smarter than this. I can run a ventilator. Sales. Sleep well, my love. Please drink water. ZL, that makes me so happy. I have nothing with The Last Unicorn on it, I don't think. I've just never found anything. Usually cutesy stuff like that does not fit a 6-foot tall woman. Is it like Legend? It's a cartoon. But same like era. It's like if you've ever seen the original Hobbit cartoon, like from the 70s, it's like that style of cartoon, but much more colorful. Very pretty. But I'm trying to think, who's the band that does the whole fucking soundtrack? I'm just my brain is so spacey today. Find it. America, Jesus Christ. I knew it was. I just wanted to double check. What was the other band? Now it's gone now that you said that. What was I going to say? There was two in my head going back and forth. It's America. There was actually a huge scandal, not a scandal, but like whoever owned the movie rights were trying to sell them off. And the original America tried to get the rights to their music, and the movie people said no. But the fans band together and bought it for them. Like the fans of the music band their money together and bought it for them or something. I can't remember the exact dates. This was a couple years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. But yeah, it was amazing. It was really cool. I just thought that was really neat. I think honestly the music's beautiful. Just like I don't think I can play the music because DMCA. I would play the Last Unicorn song. Just put that song on and don't try not to have any predispositions. It's not a children's movie, if that's what you're wondering. It's more like on the level of like a Ghibli film, built for both. It's just mostly built on its beauty. It's gorgeous. It's like a watercolor painting. I'm trying to think, what is that style? Dave, is Boyfriend here? Boyfriend might have taken off because it's pretty late for him. He would know. He's an artist. He's a profesh. It's a specific art style. I just can't think of what it's called. Yeah, I'm just blanking. But honestly, I think it's gorgeous. I think the movie is phenomenally done. What's his name? The prince is voiced by the guy from Tron and The Big Lebowski. What the fuck is his name? I'm real bad with names. Y'all know that. That's just not my head. That's not just my head. Excuse me. Do you really, Deb? That makes me so. Jeff Bridges. Thank you. Yeah, it's Baby Jeff Bridges. Baby Jeff Bridges is the voice of Prince Lear, like one of the main characters. So that's kind of cool. If you like shit like that, like it's got a bunch of big names voicing it. Actually, I think Eartha Kitt's a voice in it. Who else? A lot of growers use keef dipping to dress up buds. Other buds that look bad have poor bag appeal, or bud that has an undesirable flower profile or mouthfeel. Oh, that's sketch. That might be why it's on sale. Maybe just get normal bud. I mean, you're not going to get really much more high from it, in my opinion. Baby Jeff Bridges. Baby Jeff Bridges. Nope. It hurts me. I own it on Prime. I watch it all the time. Christopher Lee's the skeleton. Yep. He was fantastic. I love the drunk skeleton. He's like one of the best. No, never. Mia Farrow. Big names. I mean, it's kind of a legendary movie. I don't know. Does anybody else agree? Like, I don't think it's just for kids. I would say totally watch it. I'd say anybody could watch it. If you enjoy the band America and just beautiful music and art, and you like any of those older cartoon styles, like, The Hobbit and shit. The pirate cat. Oh my god, I forgot about the fucking pirate cat. I must have been asleep at that part of the movie the other day. I've slept a lot. It doesn't mean that they're lower quality. That is a ton of extra keef from processing flour after harvest. I'm going to finish this thought. I don't want to miss it. So it is keef from processing after harvest. So sometimes it's the way to sell buds that would otherwise be used to press in a BHO extraction. So it's kind of like buying ugly fruit. Like there's nothing wrong with it. It's just not pristine, so you can't put it on display in Safeway or Walmart or whatever. That's just my comparison. Is that like a pretty good comparison? Thank you for the resub, Militia.
That's 1 fucking year!
And COVID still hasn't taken us out. Wow. Thank you, lover. What up, Tom? It is. How you doing, Honey Bean? I don't think it is. I mean, it's hard for me to say because obviously I'm biased. When I was like 5 or 6, this was before my dad died because we lived in Chewelah, Washington. This is how I like place my life. And my ages is where I lived because we moved so much. But every weekend my mom would take me to this little like movie rental place. It was not brand named because middle of nowhere town. And she said every fucking time we went for 4 years, I rented the last unicorn every single time. And if it wasn't there, I would leave in tears. I don't remember this, but maybe. I love it. It's really I just love the music. Ugly fruit comparison spot on. There fuck yeah. So then it's not low quality. So you are getting extra keef. If it's the same price as Bud, I'd just go with my original opinion then. I'd get half and half. Just because I like to mix it up. I get bored. I buy some moon rocks every once in a while if they're on sale. Just mixes it up, you know? You've never seen it, Mayo, you should see it. I really think if you enjoy music, if you are a music lover, you will love the movie. If you are an art lover, like you just appreciate beautiful art, you will love the movie. If you like unicorns, duh. Hello? Hello, it's a movie about unicorns. Obvious. Does the movie play like a stage play? I guess the animation kind of looks like that a little bit at the beginning. Yeah, it kind of does. It looks like pieces are being slid away. A little bit. Yep, that's just the beginning. But yeah, a little bit. I have not watched Vox Machina. No one's told me. Is it good? No, but apparently there's like an IRL version in the making of The Last Unicorn. Wait, wait. Wait. The main character is a horse. Wait. Is it going to be like cats? I don't know how I feel about cats. I love Castlevania. Castlevania was so good. I've watched it twice. It's really good. The XXX Holic? What is that? Why does that sound so familiar? Do I know what that is? Cats, I mean, the best thing to come out of Cats was Zach's live tweet of Cats. Period. It's an anime. I think I might have seen it or something. It sounds so familiar. Little Black Dress. Well, we were talking about that earlier. Like, the number one, I guess, lobbyer for the legalization in America of weed right now is Amazon, because they want to get on that. They want to get on that delivery service because there's so little real marijuana delivery in the United States right now. It's mostly illegal in most places, and I'm sure they want to jump on that like hot shit. Next thing to come out of Cats was KPP's Katie hasn't seen that where she had to watch it. Oh my god, I fucking forgot about that. I still haven't seen the whole thing once. I can't. I still haven't seen Hamilton once, but honestly, it's that lead guy's voice drives me nuts. A writer who thinks they can act. Cheers.
Hi, gay.
If the music's true to form, I'll love it. Like, I'd love it. I could enjoy this movie blind. It's the music, really, I think, for me.
In the bedroom or just hanging out. Yeah, we wouldn't. Your part wouldn't, hey.
I love her. Cheers. She's so smart. She's so funny. I wish I was clever like that. I'm not skit clever. I'm like dumb funny, I guess. Is there another word for it? It's Knives. There are parts of it that are fabulous. I will say. The king, the guy who plays the king is, in my opinion, the best character. And one of the lead ladies, I can't remember her name. Not leading ladies, but lead singer ladies. She had a beautiful voice. But the main dude who literally wrote Hamilton, like, he made himself the main character, and he doesn't have a stage singing voice in any way, shape, or form. At all. Like, negative, maybe. And it just seemed really narcissistic to me, or something. I don't know, neurotic maybe is a better word. It seemed weird. And every time he's like on all these shows, and he's always trying to sing and show off his voice on shows and shit. And I'm like, what? like everyone else in the show makes him sound worse because they're all fabulous. They're all like Broadway people, right? Itchy thumb. It's about Hamilton. I mean, it's about a little bit more than that. There's other shit in there. It's basic. I couldn't even tell you. It was so fucking boring. I can't even tell you. I didn't pay attention. Classic 80s animated movie getting a live action reboot. The beloved animated film, based on an even more beloved novel, The Last Unicorn, is the latest project to be getting the remake treatment. Fuck you. The Last Unicorn began its life as a hit novel written by Peter S. Beagle in 1968. It was almost immediately scooped up by the fantasy novel crowd and remains one of the most popular installments in the genre to this day. While it was almost immediately courted by various studios for an animated film version, it didn't happen until 1982 when Jeff Bridges, Mia Farrow, Alan Arkin, and the late Christopher Lee were tapped to provide the voices. The cast is sick. The film was a hit and is considered seminal among many fantasy-loving Gen X people. Go fuck yourself. What? Gen X? That's Eliza. That's people 10 years younger than me. The movie came out before I was born. Who wrote this? Anyways. Now, an entirely new generation will be enchanted by the story of The Last Unicorn as the author revealed that a new live-action movie and stage play are in the works. No. The next sentence is going to make you vomit. According to a post on the FAQ section of this website, it's a website, Beagle revealed that musician Fergie is currently working on the music for both projects. So, is Gen X the one older than me? That's not the one younger than me? Oh, fuck me. Okay, they're correct. Sorry. My bad. What's the one younger than me? Not that any of it matters. It's millennial and then what? Why? The fuck are they? Yeah, like Fergie from the Black Eyed Peas. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't like it. It's almost like my dogs know we need to take a break. It is time, but I don't know how they know. Look at them. How do they know? We're Gen Y or millennials. Oh shit, no shit. I didn't know we had both. I just, get the millennial hate all the time. I'm 88. I was born in 88. So I'm like, I think I'm dead middle of millennials. I think. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it either. Honestly, bad. I don't like anything. I don't like Black Eyed Peas music, and I don't like Fergie's music. That being said, I'm a little biased. The summer of the weddings, what I like to call it, the summer that I turned 25 and every woman I knew got married, every single one, I'm not shitting you, 5 weddings in one summer, 4 of which I was in, like a bridesmaid or something. They all walked down the aisle to, I've got a feeling, ooh, ooh, and that will be the song I kill myself to if I ever come to that point. That being said, take your joy because you deserve to feel good just like I deserve to feel good. None of us deserve to feel like that, which is why I will never play that song in my life. And never. Nope. It's not allowed. Take your joy. My polite little dogs over here. It is time. Seriously. The void is staring at me. You can't even see the shine of his eyes. That's my boy. He's looking at you. You can kind of see his nose in the middle right there. Squeaky. Literally, it would be like Clowns, The Dark, and that song. That is my personal hell. Like, that is, if you ever need to crack me, like if for some reason I join a cult, and I start preaching eating essential oils, that is how you crack me. Right there. That is how you could psychologically fuck me. But I probably would come too, just to kill you. Wear a helmet. I'm very fast. Mayo, good. Just because I don't like them doesn't mean you guys don't have to like them. I completely respect music tastes, 100%. It's so personal, and it's seriously, it was just, I heard it too much. I was so done with it, and I've never been like a fan of that type of poppy music, anyways. It was just killed, and it was everyone. Like, it wasn't even the popular song that year. It was kind of like the year that everyone played that Vitamin C graduation song when they graduated high school. But like, you do you, boo boo. Music is there to be enjoyed. I do not believe in. How dare you like something I hate? Nah, dude. I like a lot of weird music. It's totally cool. What if the clowns were singing the song in the dark? I'd have to somehow see the clowns because a clown in the dark doesn't scare me. Honestly, the darker it is out, the more likely I am to pounce on the clown and fucking murder it. I don't like clowns. But if I can see it, like I was watching old SNL the other night, and it was the skit with Kate McKinnon she was pretending to be the thin Trumpy lady that was like his public speaker. I don't remember her name because she's pointless. But she was pretending to be her, pretending to be Pennywise in a drain. That freaked me out. Like I didn't sleep well. I have a problem. Kellyanne Conway. Thank you, pig. That bitch. I don't even know if yeah, she is a bad person. If she can say that shit. I was gonna say, I don't even know if she believes the shit she spews, but if you're willing to spew it. Ruby, how are you? Look at this photograph. That one doesn't bother me as much as I'm kind of feeling. What up, Mammoth? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, don't come near me as a clown. I really don't like clowns. Like the French mimey clowns don't freak me out, but like the classic red-haired clown, the only clown anything I can tolerate is Clowns from Outer Space because it's hilarious. It's like one of my favorite horror movies. Horror movies. I can take that one. Good, Deb. You take them. If anyone brings a clown to me, I will make sure to chop it up in a box that ships nice and cheap and send them to you. You can keep them. I don't like them. I saw It way too young. The movie It, like with Pennywise the Clown, the real one with Tim Curry. I saw it when I was like 7 years old, alone. Like I was left alone in a room. Like I think my dad left the movie on or something and just left me, and I had to watch it by myself, both parts. It was like on TV or something, and I just sat on the ground like the poltergeist girl. Like I was never the same. Really? Clary, I don't want to say I'm glad I'm not the only one, but also like I don't like clowns. I don't like them. But like like the sad clowns, the French ones with like the kind of weird things, like the jester more, I guess, doesn't freak me out. It's got to be like the creepy American clown. Like I guess they're American. Are they American even? Who knows? We steal everything. You know what ones I'm talking about. Oh, Mayo, right? It just becomes worse on repeat. Like it becomes like a droll in your head. Being a kid and watching Chucky, did that freak you out? Oh my god, I don't like dolls. I wouldn't say I'm afraid of dolls the way I'm like afraid of dark water. Like I have that like thalassophobia, whatever thing. But I don't like dolls because again, so when I was really young, 7 and under, my dad was still alive and he was a drunk and he would stay up all night and run our motel we had and watch the Sci-Fi Channel. He'd get drunk and pass out. So I would crawl down from my bedroom late at night and sit on the floor next to the couch and watch whatever the fuck was on. So I saw a lot of shit I should absolutely not have seen, including that. And I saw what was the other one? You reminded me of it. Chucky I saw. It didn't scare me, but it was I think it was one of the Puppet Masters. To this day I have no idea which one it was, but I remember there was a lady puppet and she like had this big long black tongue and she sewed it into someone's stomach skin. Like sewed her tongue in and out of it, and I was horrified to this day. Like my mom likes to keep all of her dolls. Like she has all these porcelain like pretty dolls that looked like me and my sisters when we were young. They're fucking horrifying. She keeps them all in my bedroom where I sleep when I visit her, and I put them all in the hall. I'm like, absolutely not. If you want them, look at them. Put them in your living room where you can stare at them all fucking day. They're not sleeping in here. Oh, Mammoth. Thank you ever so much. Table Story is my home, my other home, my home away from home. Hi, Kate. How are you, love? We thought it was a movie and a toy. Yeah, I could see that. I was afraid of Furbies for a while. Furbies? Is that what they were? The little things that talked and blinked? Opera clowns? Those don't scare me as much. I've seen opera clowns too, yeah. Or even like a clown that's supposed to be scary looking. You know, like a clown, like the American Horror Story, like guy with half his face missing. Doesn't freak me out. It's the nicer, happier looking clown that wants to make my day bright and shiny. I'm like, bitch, where's my knife? I got something shiny for you right here, motherfucker. I'm just kidding. I don't condone violence. But I also don't condone clowns. So, we should take a break so I can pee my dogs. Oh, I loved Gremlins. Gremlins didn't scare me. That was an awesome movie. I still to this day would take a mogwai. I live in the desert. It would never get wet. I haven't seen the Child's Play show. Is it good? Oh, you haven't seen it either. Oh, boo. Puppet Masters 2? Probably. I have no idea. I hated it. It scared I don't like the marionette puppets. Those scare me more than dolls. Spyderco? What? What? Is it a Furby? Because no. I need to take a break. Ooh, what is my knife? I don't know. I bought it a while ago. It was my treat to myself because I had like when I moved here, I had a cardboard mountain over here in the kitchen where there's now a kitchen. Literally like it was taller than me. And so I broke every single box down and recycled all of it. And I bought myself a nice knife, but I don't know. I know it's like it's legit like the Japanese steel that's like layered special. I can't remember what it's called. But it's a good one. It's not a cheapie. I did get myself a really good knife. But I have no idea. I can't remember. My dog's just sitting here in my chair. I don't remember. I'll have to look it up for you. But it's an awesome knife. It's so dangerously sharp. I love it. Damascus steel, thank you. It is legit Damascus steel. Like I looked for that on purpose and found myself a nice knife because I wanted it to stay sharp forever and be a life knife, you know. It's pretty good little size though. It's made out of deer horn. It's lady size. I don't remember the hook puppet didn't scare me. The tongue puppet scared me, and I don't know why. A reasonable caution around probability of deceptive humans, right though? Like, why you got all that makeup on, son? Where they did the clown motel? Absolutely not, because if I knew it was a clown motel, I would have run the other way. Run away. What is this, knives? Hold up. I was trying to click it and it won't let me. Oh, stop it. I did click it and it's going to give me nightmares for the rest of my days. Let's take a break. My dog, you can't see him in the mirror. And because he's so, I mean, he literally just absorbs sunlight. He's right here. He's just my boy. But I'm sure they have to pee. Because I'm an idiot. Is Twitch being weird? It doesn't say I've dropped any frames or anything. Is anybody else having a prob? I'm just trying to figure out if it's me or Twitch. It has a thumb hole in the blade. I wonder if it is. I'll have to look it up. I mean, I bought it a while. I'm trying to look at where the little case is for it. That maybe that had something on it. This is my boy. Oh. He licks his wiener with that tongue. Hi. Oh my lord. This is my parrot. This is my other exotic animal. It's called a poodle too. Off with you, Cerberus. All right, break time. Stand up and stretch your dicks. Get some water. Pack a bowl if you need to. You know, all of the normal things. It's good to stretch. It's good to get water. I'm gonna go pee my dogs real quick. And crack my spine. All right. BRB-ish. Maybe. Or why am I like this? Or I'll leave you forever. not cutting this song off. I got some photo inspo for makeup. Oh, dude. I love that song so much, Minty. This is just primer so my makeup sticks and looks more white, in case anybody gives a fuck. Thank you, Kelly. My keyboard's real far away. Does anyone care what I'm doing? Oh, I'm totally gonna do fake scar. Oh, don't you worry. I have plans. I was gonna describe it, but I don't know. Knives, that's a weird thing to say. Yeah. The fact that that exists is very strange. Ooh, Kino, I feel that. I almost bought a roadie case from 9 Inch Nails' eBay one year for $800. I'm glad I didn't, and I'm sad I didn't. It's mixed emotions. Hi, Sean. How are you? Mayo, I'm doing kind of a Twiggy inspired look. Debstep suggested Twiggy. Let me move this so I'm not like leaning. My cord keeps getting caught up. Stop. Come here. There we go. And I was like, oh fuck, like the only Twiggy look I thought of was like, if you know who Twiggy is, Twiggy was a model from the 70s who had a very particular makeup look some artist must have done on her, and she got real popular for it. It was essentially just like the very basic 70s cut crease where there was just like a black line drawn into the like your eye fold. And then she would draw like spiky eyelashes on her face to make her eyelashes and her eyes just look enormous. And I don't have small eyes, but when I open my eye and look at you, you can't really see much eyelid at all. It's called hooded eyes or deep set eyes is another term for it. And so I was like, I could do it, but like when my eyes are open, you wouldn't even know anything was going on other than the eyelashes. And Debstep was like, but what about the flower look? And there's a flower look that was an editorial she got really big for, where someone painted like this big kind of 70s peace flower on her eye. And so my idea was I'm going to take the scar fluid and make it look like someone carved it out of my face. Because I can't do anything normal. You know. I just put concealer around my eyes just so shit sticks better. That's it. I don't normally wear face makeup or anything unless I'm doing something kind of intense. Just because the more layers of this I put on under the color, it kind of protects my skin from being stained or peeled off. I've learned. Can't be normal, be different, right? Like I wanted to incorporate the scar fluid into it, and that's what I was like. I could do the eyelashes, but it just wouldn't really have the same effect. Like you really wouldn't see it as pronounced, I guess. But if I just do a big red flower, I don't know. I think it'd be cool. We'll see. I have pictures on my phone up right now. That's my inspiration. Should plug my phone in though. Bitch is gonna die. Boom. All right. I don't really know like the 70s eyebrow. I think it was pretty much what they did in the 60s, just like a really rounded, kind of natural looking eyebrow. Hers are that way, but I don't know. I don't really know what a 70s eyebrow looks like. I was going to do it, but I'm just going to do what she did. Ooh, is that the... Let me look. Yes, that, but the one I'm going for, she had on one eye, she has like a flower, a purple flower drawn on her eye, like huge. So it's exactly like that, but with a flower on one eye that I'm going to make different because why not? Exactly, Kino. Yep. I actually kind of like the idea of paint. I hate false eyelashes. To this day, I have no idea how anyone functions with false eyelashes on their eyes at all. I can do it. I can get them on. They look great, but I feel them. I never stop feeling them, I guess. They drive me fucking insane. I like the idea of drawing them on instead because it's no invasive glue on my face. Yes, yep. That's not the one I'm looking at, but it's extremely similar. I think the one I'm looking at is literally mirrored and edited to look scruffy. Or yours is edited to look clean. I don't know. The one I have, she like, her freckles are just more pronounced and stuff. But yeah, same look. Yep. I wasn't either. I was not alive. The only reason I know about her is there's a theory that she kind of started the really super thin supermodel trend that led to a lot of eating disorders. I read a book on that. That's the only reason I know who she is. I'm not saying she did or she was in any way responsible for anybody's behavior. Just read a book on it. I'm trying to get this shit to dry. Yeah, she was known for, she was very small, but not just thin. Like she was like 4'11", you know, and had these huge buggy eyes that made her look like a baby. It made her look like a child. You think so, Squeaky? I know Kate Moss had that quote, nothing tastes better than whatever. What did she say? Nothing tastes better than skinny or something stupid along those lines. I could name so many things, and I don't even really eat that much. I'm gonna hit my mic. I'll get you guys somewhere nice someday. It's an asymmetrical look. This is throwing me off. I'll get it. It's okay. I just haven't done anything like this in a bit. I'm kind of like off my game. Okay. You guys want to know where to put your arch? I can do it by eye now, but a lot of people always ask me how to do their eyebrows. So if you take a pen, this is just if you have really thin eyebrows and you don't know where it is anymore. Seriously, like, if you have eyebrows, your arch is where it's supposed to be. This is not a rule. This is just like, if you're like me and you were a kid that destroyed her brows. So you line up a pencil with your nose. Don't push on it, though. And you line it up with the corner of your eye. That's where it should end. Line it up with your pupil looking straight forward. And that's where your arch should be. I'm literally stabbing my eyeball out. But then you have two marks. That's where your arch should be, and that's where the eyebrow should end. Cheap tricks if you don't have eyebrows. Hell yes, Clary. Me too. I love that. I don't know how. It's got to be exhausting to keep up like a gimmick every day as a streamer. I'd be so tired. I love just chilling. Yeah, so you line it up with the corner of your eye. That's where it ends. Your pupil, the outer, I should say the outer edge of your pupil is where your arch goes. And then if you line it up with the corner of your mouth and your nose, that's where it should start. is right there. I don't pluck my eyebrows anymore because I really did destroy them as a kid, so they're pretty okay. They're just really thin and sparse. Oh my god, Squeaky. One of my pupils is bigger than the other. So this is what's happened. Years and years and years of plucking my eyebrows and doing this thing with a pencil. This eyebrow is cocked more than this one. But because one pupil is bigger than the other from the horse accident, from me being stomped on by a horse, it's so slight. Like the pupil difference, you'd never know. Unless maybe if we're in person, it looks like one of my pupils is maybe off center a little. Not cross-eyed, like I don't look that crazy, but one's a little different. And I lined that eyebrow up wrong so many times. I just now have a permanent arch in this eyebrow. Oops. Dude, ZL, and that's like the thing with eyebrows. It's so bizarre, and I don't know the science behind it because no other hair on your body works this way, which is bullshit. But if you pluck them, they don't grow back half the time. I don't know why. And so I got bullied once as a kid, destroyed my fucking eyebrows, and they never came back. So, I mean, I don't really care, but when you're doing editorial looks, it tends to like finish the eye, I feel like, to have a nice eyebrow. Sisters, not twins. Oh my god, I say that about everything. Winged eyeliner. Oh yeah. Gotta live that way. Because honestly, if any of you have done makeup before or you get into doing makeup and really looking at your face, nobody's face is symmetrical. Mine is not symmetrical. I get told all the time, your face looks really symmetrical. 100% not. So not. It is so hard to get my face to look symmetrical to me. But it's just because I've stared at it up close way too much. Nobody's symmetrical. We're all a little crooked. That's why dicks bend. I don't want one on that side. Sweet. Oh. Destroyer of brow lines. I'm saying I just went home and cried because a kid told me I had a unibrow, and I'd never really had anyone bully me on my appearance before. I was pretty young, so I went home and destroyed my eyebrows. I mean, I didn't know what a unibrow was. I was like, they must just be too big, and I obviously look at them. If you saw my little sister, you'd see what my eyebrows should be. Sarah's eyebrows are thick and full and gorgeous and perfect, and I hate it. I love that she has perfect eyebrows. I just hate that one kid made me go home and destroy my own. She has a lot of fallout. Sorry, if I hit the mic, I'm left-handed, and you just need to live with it. Did that kid get addicted to meth due to karma? Actually, most of my bullies actually did go to prison at one point later in life. I Facebook stalked them. I was like, oh well, karma. Not that I wish prison on people, but they were all just white assholes, so. Actually, I don't know if anything happened to him. I think. Man, I haven't looked for so long. I just stopped caring. You know, there's like, I feel like the first 10 years after high school, you kind of give a fuck. And then I'm past it. I just don't care anymore. I'm like, they might be dead. I don't know. They all pretty much stayed in Kettle Falls, Washington and made babies. That was difficult. There's so much fallout. I hate this. This eyeshadow's messy. Why? Man, I don't know how I feel about Morphe eyeshadow palettes, I'm telling you. There's still lines where I drew on my face. I don't know if you guys can see those. Oh, Ziel, why would it shock her? Oh, the girl at the Mac counter was distressed because my eye shape isn't uniform on both sides. I have that too. This whole side of my face is down further than this side. Not anything that anyone would notice unless you really stared at my face. But like this eye, the eyelid sags more. So I can do a perfect winged eyeliner on this eye, but I cannot do that one on this eye. It's literally impossible. Little things like that. But I think that's all faces. Like anybody that pretends to have seen a symmetrical face, like you nuts. They don't exist. I've seen a lot of faces. I think we're kind of all jumbly, you know? Like maybe there's the rare freak of nature, but honestly, like the more perfect and symmetrical a human looks, I find them very boring to look at. Like I don't end up looking at them for a long period of time. You know what I mean? I make a glance, make an immediate judgment, wow, pretty, and move on. Versus someone that maybe has like a bump in their nose or a scar or something. You just end up looking more and kind of being more curious about that person. No offense to anybody with symmetrical faces, but you're a boring bitch. Just kidding. I don't think it's real. I don't think anybody's symmetrical. I think like the way I think of it is kind of like, have you guys ever drawn something digitally and then use the mirror effect to flip it, and suddenly you're drawing, like you see so many things wrong and all these things right with it? The way our brains interpret things is crazy. And like I cannot look at myself not in a mirror. So I always see myself backwards from what everybody else sees. It's weird. I guess I could mirror my camera maybe? That'd be weird. That's a lot of effort.
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
That was so fucking loud. Vissy bitch, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. What the fuck is up, hooker? Did you make some sick resin shit? Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and Vissy's one of my favorite humans in the whole world. How the fuck is everybody? I'm doing a weird makeup look. It's my eyebrow so far, but I was teaching people how to do an eyebrow, so. You know me, I talk too much. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie. I named my cockroach colony after Vissy's brain tumors she survived. So every time I feed a cockroach to one of my spiders, we fuck that chordoma right in the dick. That's important. Witchcraft. Do I have any mods in chat that can bang Vissy? I mean, Vissy could bang herself, but I doubt she will. None of my mods will ever bang themselves, bastards. Ooh, resin rings. Dude, I cannot get those to work. Like, they're always just huge. They just seem so big, like, too big to be comfortable between your fingers. You know what I'm saying? I've tried. I don't know. I ended up using them in enclosures and shit. I just didn't like them. The ones I made. Oh, and crystals? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. So, speaking of sanding things, Vissy, I made, like, a coffin with a lid, little enclosure out of resin, and I clipped all the edges off, but it was so fucking sharp, I almost cut my wrist open. And then Zach almost sliced his own wrists open with it. Sand your resin projects, guys. I'm just saying. This is a warning to all y'all that want to get fucked in resin. Sand your shit. You can accidentally bleed out. It's like I think I tweeted about it, honestly. Like, this was months ago. I tweeted a picture of it in my hands with the cut on my hands. And I quoted the thing from Beetlejuice. This is my art and it is dangerous. Do you think I want to die like this? Because that was literally how I felt. I was like, I just brought you into existence and you almost killed me. Bastards. This is an eyebrow pen. It's literally to create fake hairs in your eyebrows. But I noticed her eyebrows look like kind of bushy and messy. I think that maybe was part of the 70s look. So I don't want too clean of an eyebrow, just in case anybody gives a fuck. That's all you do. And then suddenly it looks like you have an eyebrow hairs. If you can even see that. Kind of magic. Oh, because of a chunk? Oh my God. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Oh, it was because I overpoured. Like, I overpoured it, so it had that overpour, like, smooth thing I had to cut off. And that I mean, it was so sharp. It was like getting a new like kitchen knife and it cut you and you didn't even know it happened for a minute. And then you're like, ow, pain, blood everywhere. What? My art is dangerous. And I don't want to die like this. Sick. I'm doing like so do you know who Twiggy is? Real question. This is a person. She was like a model from the 60s, 70s ish, who was hella thin and small, like really small person, like your size. And she had this like really stark makeup where she painted her eyelashes on her face to make her eyes just look huge. And she kind of had an iconic look with this big flower on her face. So I'm gonna try to do that. It's nothing like too difficult. It's just fun. Just for funsies. Oh my god, don't play DMCA music. Don't do it, computer. I almost had a little baby heart attack. Just a little baby one. Silence scares me. It's gonna be loud. When does it start? There it is. All right. I only know the pretty look. Oh my god, I strive against that so hard, Vissy. Like anytime someone's like, this is a rule for makeup to make sure something happens, I'm like, bitch, I'm doing whatever the opposite of that is because fuck you and rules. Like obviously there's theories to makeup to enhance but it's just art theory. Like the darker you make something on your face, the further away it's gonna look. So like if you have really small, deep set eyes, you don't want to wear black eyeshadow. It's going to make them look smaller and more deep set. If you have huge, buggy eyes, you can totally do that because, I mean, it's not going to take away. There's theories, but the dark doesn't have to be like the perfect shade of skin color. It can be blue. It can be whatever the fuck you want. My dad used to call me Mimi when I was a kid, trying to like make fun of me, and I was like, okay. Sure. All right. Oh yeah, this is what I was doing. I'm gonna sketch in the flower just so I know where it is. With lipstick. Watching Nobody? What's Nobody? Is that a show? A person? An animal? Is this a cry for help? Drew Carey's a funny dude, man. I liked when he was on. I don't know if he's still hosting. I don't think so. When he was hosting Whose Line Is It Anyway? He was funny. Oh, I did watch that one. Oh, it's fantastic. I hope you enjoy it. It's really good. Feel free to mute me. Huh. Okay. This is weird. I have to look at my... Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. It's not arbitrarily placed flower, my dudes. Oh, it's really good. I pretty much... Bob Odenkirk is one of those guys where if I see he's in a movie, I'll just click it. Like, I don't have to read anything else about the movie. I just love him. He's so... I don't know. I don't know what to say. Great. They are not aftermarket cables. But they are Campfire Audio Vegas, for sure. They're fantastic. I had to get... I have a headset graveyard. I arguably might own more headsets than most audio reviewers in the world. I don't know. I get migraines a lot. Do they look dark? It might be my lighting, honestly. They're the cables that came with the headphones, and I got them from the website. No, they've got the Campfire Audio like symbol on them. I think it's my lighting. They're gray. Does that make it better? There's no light on my vagina. I know that's really weird. I don't know if anybody does that. But the lower things go, the darker they get. Just like I like it. I fucked that one. I'll get it. It's fine. I have much wider set eyes than her, I think, which is what's fucking me a little bit. Oh well. We can't all look as downsy as Katie. Put an LED light strip in your puss puss. I don't have a strip. Damn it. Yeah, they've got the audio. I honestly, I purchased them from the Campfire website. I have no idea. I did not change the cables on them, though. I heard nothing bad about the Campfire audio cables. And these sound and feel like hot sex magic on my face and ears. So I hope they're not different. I mean, if they are, they're good. Oh my god, the Celeste is my second favorite headset ever, dude. It's so... It's like stepping into a concert hall with the right music. It's so fucking good. That being said, I listen to a lot of, like, metal, I guess, and, high-end, I guess. Music with a lot of high-end. And I've heard the Celeste is more of, like, an open sound stage, if you want to get really nerdy about it. I don't think so. It's not. It doesn't have a very good low end, in my opinion. I could be deaf. Who knows? I was stepped on by a horse when I was 12. Things could be happening. I keep forgetting where my phone is to look at my fucking resource. But yeah, I've never considered myself an audiophile because I feel like to be an audiophile, you gotta be one of those YouTubers who really knows their shit really, really well. I just feel like I'm a picky bitch. And I'm a snob. I love music more than anything in the entire world. And I will not let a pair of headphones come between me and my music sounding as good as it's supposed to, you know? But my graveyard screams otherwise. It's sick. But I mean, as a streamer especially, like, we get marketed and sponsored by gaming companies only, really. I haven't really seen audio companies sponsor us. So I've been sent a shit ton of free headsets, and they all are just complete horse garbage. Like, they are what was left over after Mr. Hands, you know what I'm saying? Because they're built for someone who's playing Call of Duty, not someone listening to dope music and talking to friends. So it was a long, arduous journey for me, but I'm getting there. Purple Hamster, I'm telling you, IEMs are the shit. I have really, really small inner ears and my ears are like hard. Like, that's the only way I can describe them. I don't know. I've seen people that can like fold their ear over in itself and it's like a gummy bear. Mine are not. And so I'm so sensitive. Like, I've never been able to wear Apple ear pods or earbuds or whatever they are. They fucking hurt. These, they're better than real life, I would say. These headphones. Yeah. If you don't like earbuds, I'd go with the Celeste, which are on my wall. That's, this bitch right here is the Celeste. However, $1,000-ish, $500-ish. So, you can see the problem I have. Oh, seriously, whenever I notice that, honestly, Gerald, like, I've noticed that so many times when I'm sitting at my desk watching a movie, like, all of a sudden the audio just sounds, I'm like watching a movie that I've seen before, like, Blade Runner, where, you know, the audio is very purposeful, it's very beautiful, it's very atmospheric. If it sounds weird, I just put these on immediately. Like, I don't even fuck around, I just turn that speaker off. I'm like, nah, I know how it's supposed to sound. Vagina. Audiophile would dictate that you have a lot of stuff regarding audio and can say how it sounds and what sounds good. All right, then I'm an audiophile. I got buckets. I consider myself a novice audiophile. Have been one for a million years. I'm not one of those uber technical audio engineers who reads graphs. Me neither. Nope. But I have like a special playlist that I test with all my headphones that like is a huge range of sounds from every, genre. And I sit here in silence and I just close my eyes and I listen. Like these ones, I would honestly say these I almost prefer over the Celeste, and that's probably just personal. I don't know why. I think with these, I've heard shit in music that I've been listening to for 20 plus years with these that I've never heard in my life. Like little background things in the music that you just didn't even know existed because no radio and no icky speakers ever gonna play it. But you stick some nice headphones on and you're like, is this a different song? Did someone... But no, it's just shit you never heard. It's kind of cool. I'm a nerd. I know this is sounding hella nerdy, but for me, it's crack. That's crack to me. I have a spiritual penis. These are the Campfire Vega 2020. They're the only white pair, I think, by Campfire. The Campfire Vegas. But Campfire has a huge range, and I've heard nothing but good things about most of their IEMs. Nerdy talk. I get real nerdy about music. Music, you guys know this though. Like before the DMCA crackdown of Twitch, like music is my life. Plain and simple. And so if there is a way that's, palpable to me that can make my music sound better, I'm gonna clam slam it. You know what I'm saying? And they're made in America. They're made in Portland, Oregon, aren't they? Or they're made in Oregon. I think it's Portland, Oregon. Yeah. Which is kind of cool. I'm from the Pacific Northwest, so I was like, that's neat. What the fuck is that chapstick? Oh my god, this shit. It's actually like it's like a heavy duty lip balm that's sweat proof. I use it when I go running. It's a hyaluronic, I hate this word, hyaluronic. So it's got hyaluronic acid in it, which is like a moisture barrier essentially, for your lips. So it's good for running when you're in the cold air and stuff, but it's by Kosa? It's highly rated by the interweb, and I really like it. It is weird though. It's like oval. That's like lipstick in the middle. Please don't be grossed out, but it is a weird shape. It works, so I don't really care what shape it is. I'm saying like, I'm very picky about my music. Like I've been listening to the same, like I like Nine Inch Nails, for instance. So I've been listening to pretty weird industrial type music with strange sounds in it since I was a very fetus child. And I still want it now. So I'll dig. Like I feel like it's like digging into music. Like when you find headphones that work for you, like you hear things you've never heard before. It's like a treasure that was left for you by this artist. But no, they did not do that. But it feels like it. I'm crazy. It's fine. All right, I got a white eye pencil. I'm gonna see what this does on my skin. Hyaluronic. Isn't it luronic? I don't know. My mouth has a hard time with that word. Hyaluronic. Is it hyaluronic? Hyaluronic is way easier to say. Hyaluronic. Yuck. Vegas are my second favorite IEM with the Maze. Oh my god, the Mazes are so pretty though. Are they wonderful? Favorite headphones are the Focal. Ooh, the Allegias. Do you like those? I heard that for some people the headband, like they would slide off their head. And I don't have a huge head, but you guys can see. Like Focal is this brand, the Celestes. They're the same. See how big that headset sits? Like how wide it sits? That's why I got it, because I have a really sensitive head. I get migraines a lot. And I needed it to like, not squeeze my head. And I have had like 4 different pairs of V-Modas that have all been gifted to me. Thank you so much, V-Moda and otherwise. But they squeeze my skull. Like I feel like I'm gonna pop like a pimple. Hyla. Oh, like Hyrule. Hyaluronic. Hyaluronic. I can say that. Thank you. I've heard it said so many different ways by skincare people and dermatologists and doctors and shit. I just don't know. It's one of those words. Everybody says it different. Ooh, this white pencil's actually... It's fairly white on my not white skin. Let's see if it oxidizes to yellow, as they do. What's the inside? The inside of her fucking flower is purple. All right. Dude, I got a new, this was a couple years ago, like 2 years ago, but there was a newer set of V-Modas that came out, and they sent them to me. They literally shock your ears. Like, there's an exposed part of the driver, the metal part on the inside, so when your ears get hot and sweaty, the conduction in your ear, it literally zapped inside my head. And then I Googled it, and it's happening to everyone. I'm like, how did this get sold, though? Did anyone wear this more than an hour? They're cute. Ooh, nice. And they don't fall off. I have a medium. I think I'm like a medium head simply because of my hair. I don't think I have. I think I have actually a pretty small head because I'm 6 feet tall. Don't have a large head, but I got thick hair. My hair adds at least a centimeter to my skull. Trying to find a light color. Purple. That's dope, dude. There's so many. So many headsets hurt me. I like the Bear Dynamics. Have you ever tried the Bear Dynamic? Is it the 880s? The black. I think they're open. I think they're open. Yeah, they're open. Who makes closed anymore? Oh, I think they're open. Those were comfortable on me. Those were damn comfortable. I just wore them out. I literally like wore them to death. Fine. This one. Oh, shut the fuck up, Frostcoffin. Did it actually zap you? Got a keyboard that had current going through it. The case was full metal. No shoes on the carpet was bad. I don't mean to laugh, but I've been there. Got shocked in the ear. I have the same problem of the sensitive head that hates high clamping force headphones. My ears produce so much wax that earbuds are out of the question. I chose my current set based solely off the low mounting pressure. Absolutely. I've done that so many times. I don't think I like produce extra earwax or anything, but I cannot stand having like a sweaty ear. And as a streamer, we're streaming for many hours at a time, you know, so our ears are covered. These, however, they came with these earbuds that are like this breathable memory foam, so your ear can breathe, although it still isolates the sound. It's kind of miraculous. I don't know how it works. I believe they're the Audio-Technica, like memory foamy earbuds. They're incredible. I've never had more comfortable foam in my ear before. It's like wearing an earplug. Like, you know those foam earplugs you like crunch up and stick in and they just expand? Breathing with your ears? You don't breathe with your ears? Come on. So this is something to take home. Take to the bank. If a thing of yours is on the outside, it probably needs air. If it's on the inside, probably doesn't need air. You can apply that to pretty much everything. Sleep naked. It's good for you. I don't have a pale purple. How do I not have pale purple? Fuck. Oh, we'll do this. This will be fine. Yeah, that's true. Ham said a really good point. So if you guys are curious, open back headphones mean that the sound can leak out so people around you can hear it if it's too loud. Closed back means they shouldn't be able to hear it if you jack them up. But they're closed so they can get really hot and sweaty against your head. Thank you, Gek. What has the memory foam? It's the Audio-Technica. It's, what do you call them? The earbud piece. Because like when you buy IEMs, you won't see the black part. You'll only see the metal driver. And then you have to put your foamy piece over it. These guys, whatever that piece is called, the tips. Is that what they're called? Yeah. I hate open back. I don't want to hear anybody's music ever. I think it's so weird. I don't know. When I lived in Baltimore, just the time like the first couple years I lived there, there was this weird trend of women walking around with music openly playing on their cell phones and just like existing like this in public. And I'd be like, bitch, I don't want to hear that. Please turn it off. It stopped. I mean, it didn't happen. It was like 2 years, this weird thing, and then went away and people stopped doing it. But it was so fucking annoying. Like, if I want to hear music someone else chose, I'll go to a club or my mom's house and be miserable. Not here. Please stop. Know what I'm saying? It offends my ear holes. Nipples? I like that better. Ooh. Which ones do you have? Which ones do you have, Hammy? That you're saying you wear 12 plus hours? Oh, that's your current set. Oh, I wanted to click this. Hold on. Oh, it's the Philips ones. I think I know. Yep, I know this exact set. These are highly rated in terms of comfort. They're insanely light. I honestly think those are like one of the lightest headphones you can buy. Seriously, I've read and listened and watched far too many hours of audio information. And I think those ones are like, if you have a sensitive head or you're migraine prone, I think that's one of the top headsets everybody suggests. I don't own one simply because I don't think it was available when I was shopping. Like, I think it was just like sold out. The earpieces are huge. See, and I like that. I like round earpieces, I guess, whatever you would call them. I feel like most kind of higher end audio headphones these days kind of went towards the oblong ear cup shape, which is adorable. It looks nice, but as a person with very small, hard, cartilaginous ears, it's misery. Also, what I found, I have some oval ones. What I found is they're so big, they sit on my jawbone, and after like 2 hours of wearing them, I start to get this insanely sharp pain in my jaw, but you don't feel it. Like, you don't feel the headphones sitting on your jaw, so you don't realize it's from the headphones at first. You're just like, why the fuck? And then you realize it's because they sit like here. And if you're talking, you can see how there's a problem. So I gotta have round. I really prefer round. Like, if a brand consistently comes out with good round headphones, I am sold. Bear Dynamic. Focal is another good one. Oh, very expensive though. Focal is like, it's stupid dumb expensive. They're really nice headphones, don't get me wrong. Like, of any of the luxury brands of headphones, I'd say Focal is one of the few that's like worth the dollar, because not only is the sound top notch, it's like a Rolls Royce headset. You pick it up and like you feel the I don't want to say you feel the value. It's well made. I don't know how to say it. My words aren't working well today. It's nothing about they skipped no expense, I guess, in anything. Quality, like, yeah, like I'm trying to think of a good example. It's like picking up a designer handbag versus a bag from Kohl's, one that's leather and fake leather. Anything that's leather versus fake leather, I would say. Like, one is gonna feel like air and strange and plasticky, and you're just gonna pick it up and you just know it. It is designed by someone who really took into account everything. Like, they're gorgeous. Ziel, I'm telling you, honey, like, I don't know if there's a brand out there I haven't tried yet. If there is, I'd love to know them, but not strange. Like, don't give me obscurity. I can't with that. It's not coming up. This is purple, but my lights are bleaching it out. Audio-Technica is okay. I didn't like them because they never have a very thick headband, and I would get a sore spot right here on my head every day, and literally would turn into a migraine almost inevitably. I do have a setup there. They sounded fine, but they're just not very comfortable. They don't put much cushion into them. Oh, you want earbuds with memory foam? What is your price point? I know that's like, people get offended by that question, but seriously, like, headphones go everywhere. Like, how much do you want to spend on headphones? And then I can help you find the best in that price point. Spoiler alert, it's not skull candy. Beats by Dre are to Coach as Focals are to Louis Vuitton. That was really, really well put. That's exactly what I was thinking of in my head, yes. My little sister, when she went to law school, she had to get a laptop. And, because this is what they do with really high quality headphones. They give them away for free when you buy a laptop. She got a free pair of Bose with her laptop. And she was kind of excited. Like, I think it was like the nicest headset she's ever had. Like, she's not an audiophile like me. She's like use the AirPods until they die kind of person, which is fine. No judgment at all. But I remember her like telling me, she's like, these are the worst headphones I've ever put on my face. Like, I think they made everything sound worse. I was like, oh, really? Boo. That sucks. But yeah, if you have like these, for instance, are 500. I think they're about $500 to $600 depending. Sometimes they have a sale. But Campfire has a couple new models out called the Setsuma and something else. They're like, there's a yellow one and an orange one. It's Setsuma and something. And they're like $200 a set. But the only reason they're cheaper is because instead of making a porcelain case, which is what mine are, they're starting to toy with 3D printing the case. So you've got all the hardware of a Campfire Audio IEM, but it's in a 3D printed one piece. So like if I took my IEM out, because it's white, it won't even show up on my camera because I don't have any white in my house, so I have to blare the lights. But you can see a seam in mine. Like mine, you can see the seam where they built the porcelain case and put everything in. The Honeydew, thank you so much. It's the Setsuma and the Honeydew. So same quality, theoretically. I have not heard them myself, but I've read really good reviews about both. For comfort, so what I've read, honestly, if you're looking for comfort, and I believe these are cheaper, much cheaper, more inexpensive, is the Shure, they're Shure IEMs. I can't remember the model. Shure is S-H-U-R-E, Shure. I have a Shure headset, but I don't have the earphone, the IEMs. Yes, Shure brand. I mean, literally, like, Ziel, you've known me for quite some time. When I research something, I go a little OCD on it. Every single list for most comfortable earbuds, IEMs/IEMs, has those on at least in the top 5. Every single fucking one. So, like, you know, the millions can't be wrong, right? I mean, it's every list. Every single one. I was bored of it. I'm like, bitches, I'm looking for new headphones to try out. Like, stop feeding me this Shure bullshit. Buy Shure if you're fine with feeling like your ear canal is getting sodomized. Okay, Ziel has ear problems, so let's not. Let's nix that then. Nope. I'm gonna go back to Setsuma. I'm going back. Nope. Ziel already has ear problems, so if you already have ear problems and you don't want to like have your ear butt fucked, let's not. That worries me. I don't want your ear butt fucked. Yeah, the models are Setsuma and Honeydew. There's two different. There's a yellow and an orange one. I don't remember the specifics on the differences between the two, but they are like exponentially cheaper, like around the $200 range instead of around the like $600 range. And mind you, I invested in myself because this is my job and I get so many fucking migraines. Yes, I know my IEMs are holy fucktard expensive. Like, this is dumb. But it's my job, you know? It's like, the way I compare it is like, if you work construction, you need good work boots that you can walk on and you're not going to break the sole, and they've got a fucking steel toe. And they're probably going to be like $250. My dad worked construction. His boss always got him new boots for Christmas. And I was always like, that's such a weird present. And my dad's like, do you know how much these cost? And they were always like $300-ish, like these boots that his boss would get him. But they would last exactly a year. Like, it was kind of crazy. But, you know, it's like your bed. You should have a good bed. You spend half your life sleeping. Campfire, yep. It should say somewhere like they're made in Portland, Oregon. Made in the U.S., which is good. You know, I'm not anti-import, but it's always good to feed into local economy, or as local as you possibly can get, which sometimes is just buying from someone that made it in the U.S. But it's quality. You know, like, unfortunately, a lot of shit made in the U.S. is just absolute crap because no one's willing to pay workers what they deserve. And, you know, the countries we import from pay their workers shit because it's legal. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying they do. So they can afford to put more quality into products instead of paying their employees. How disgusting is that? Think about that for a second. We have shit quality in the US because our bosses won't pay their employees. Ooh, a comparison? Oh shit, thank you. Hell yeah. Dude, thank you for being helpful. I completely understand the ear pain. 100% get it. Like, It's the worst. The worst. Especially when you're like, you love music. It says for musicians. So the term IEM or in-ear monitor is basically designed for musicians on stage because they have this weird ability to like feed you perfect sound but be very unobtrusive on your head and your face. And like, I know they're not sound isolating, but they do isolate a lot of sound. Like, I cannot hear Zach screaming in the back office with these on. That's something. Like, that's kind of impressive. But it's because they're designed so you can hear what's going on without all that band sound on the stage and the crowd, like, fucking up what you're hearing. You know what I'm saying? So things can be going on around you, but you're still going to get 100% of the sound. You know? I'm trying not to use stupid audio file words because I know they're stupid. Oh God, did you finish it? Did you like it? It's good, huh? I was blown away. It was so much different than what I thought it was going to be, but I was happy. Thank you, Knives, for posting those. Seriously, I very much appreciate it. As I'm sure most of the people do. Good, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, it's one of those just fun chaos movies, you know. But it's just him. I don't know. I love Bob Odenkirk. I just think he's so, like, interesting to look at. I want to watch him. Like, you know how there's some actors and actresses that just, like, get your attention? He does that for me. He's got my attention. I'm listening. These are, I mean, I was shocked, Knives. Honestly, like, I get scared by Zach a lot. Like, he'll come out here to get my attention or something, and I won't know he's here. And this is when I'm not streaming, so I'm just chilling with something quiet on, like drawing. I won't know he's behind me until he touches me, and I freak out. Like, they do not isolate everything. You can absolutely hear someone screaming at you, but they're pretty fucking bomb at it. And honestly, that could be a mix of the headphone plus the earbuds, like the tips they give you with them. But they gave me literally 16 different tips to try. Some of them were the Audio Technicas, and I believe some were from Campfire. If they make them, it was from another company. I gotta remember. But I like the memory foam ones. They're just so non-obtrusive. I just don't even know they're in. Like, I've been streaming for almost 7 years. I've been streaming for 7+ years now, and since owning these, 6 months? It's the first time in my entire streaming career that I don't end my stream with a migraine every day. Every day. So, if that doesn't tell you enough, I don't know what will. Yeah, something in my eye. That made it stand out more. Like, ish. And that's what I'm saying. And like, theoretically, what the website's saying is that the Honeydew and the Satsuma, you're not losing quality because they're 3D printing the case instead of making this porcelain 2-piece, which is much more expensive and labor intensive. How do you deal with a microphone and not getting an echo from a game and whatnot? You mean without headphones on? Like if it was coming out of my speaker? Because right now, like, there's no way this would ever pick up audio from these. They're silent in my ears. Like, to anyone else. These don't make any noise. I do have a mixer. I have a Go XLR, which is like a mixer built for streamers. And it does have some pretty cool settings on it to filter out creepy outside noises. So, like, I have a fan, like, 2 feet from me, but you can't hear the fan. Things like that are, like, just constant noise. That's a mixer. Just filtering it out. Somehow. Magic. Audio magic. But another way, honestly, is a directional mic. So, like, I do sometimes play games without my headphones on, and I have it coming out of my desk speaker. Like, or it's a better example is doing crazy special effects makeup where I can't have these cords in the way. I'll have the audio coming out of my desk speaker and having a directional mic. Like, you guys can hear me right now. Did you hear what I said? Tell me what I said if you could hear me. All I did was go to the other side of the mic and speak. So the speaker's behind my mic. So unless there's a wall directly behind me to echo that sound back immediately, there's no feedback. That wall is so far away. like 3 of me's. 2 of me's. Following and screen. Honestly, I don't know if this speed reading does, because I've always been a reader. Like my whole life, I have a book connected to my hand. I love to read. That's how I read so fast. You guys ain't stanky. Donuts are amazing. What happened? What's happening? We should smoke pot. Yes. What was I? I was looking for something. Oh, my black eyeliner. She has like, so she has the flower on this eye, and then on this eye, she does like that iconic cat eye thing. Let's smoke pot about it. Look at the buildup from me using this to top my bowl. Like, that's just a fucking resin chunk. Someday I'm going to be very desperate, and I'm going to chip it off and smoke it. Get really high, but cough a lot. You're amazing, Sean. Shh, I'm not. It's all a game. I'm Dr. Disrespect under this mask. Where's my lighter? I found it. No, you can't. We were actually talking about that earlier, Ziel, because most places in the US, you can't even get weed delivered to your house yet. Nah, it's still really regulated. It's weird. Cheers, y'all. Pretty crazy directional mic, huh? It's a blessing and a curse, because in order for you guys to hear me, I have to sit here like this, and I do a lot of this, a lot of this, and this, and this. It's terrible. I move way too much. It's my curse. What are you gonna do? I'm used to having brothers that, like, they could just swipe you at any moment, so I bob and weave. Dude, me too. I mean, we can go on about it all day. I don't need to say it for you guys to know it, but the fact that alcohol, a known poison that is addictive and kills people and causes violence and horrible things, is completely, like, acceptable, but weed isn't, is just blasphemy to me. Ooh, I buy strictly Icelandic melt. No, I use tap water in my bong. It's just tap water. That being said, I do have really, really nice tap water. Oh, fuck me. Actually, that's a good idea. That's one way to tell where your crease is. And then you have a line. I live in Denver, so I have really nice water, thankfully. But no, I just use tap water. I am blasphemy. Can you imagine if someone was like, I only use Fiji mountain spring water for my pipe? Nah, it really doesn't matter, because, I mean, if you've got a decent bong or water pipe or whatever you're using, you shouldn't be ever having your mouth in contact with the water unless you overfilled it. Yeah. It's mainly there just to cool the smoke down. Red Kool-Aid. Oh my god, I know someone who puts essential oils in their bong water. You know them too, but I don't know if you guys know they smoke, so I can't tell you. Alright, I gotta look at her wing. I don't remember what she does. Can you, well, Boo Baker, get this. I have a gross story. This is a real story. My friend Rock Your Socks, that's her username, obviously. She knows a dude, like personally, who has never cleaned their bong in their life. And it is black. Like, what was once a bong is now black, and they still smoke out of it to this day. Sleep at night with that in your brain. She doesn't do a wing at all. She literally just paints on the eyelashes, so that's what I'm gonna do. Herbs? Like cooking herbs? I wouldn't, but that's just me. To each their own. I'm a lot more cautious about what I smoke now that I'm old. When I was young, I would have smoked anything you put in front of me. It was terrible. It's like the placement is important because the way that this makeup artist, I don't know if it was Twiggy or someone, a makeup artist, the way they place the eyelashes is purposeful. It makes her eyes look droopy and sad. So like, I'm not gonna curl my eyelashes. Like, you don't want that at all. Lavender, like they smoke, like they light lavender on fire? I wouldn't. I like drinking my bong water. It tastes like my ex-wife. Don't do that. I know you don't, but don't anybody else do that. Which rotting penis, though, Sean? Which one? And that's the sad part. Which one? Yeah, I don't want one on the edge. I'm already getting fucking crow's feet. Wear sunscreen, kids. It's a curse. I need to move my OBS on the other side so I can see the other side of my face because I'm using you guys as a mirror. Actually, it looks pretty good. Okay. I love lavender, but like, I just, as a respiratory therapist, I'm pretty, for as much weed as I smoke, I'm pretty cautious about what I light on fire and inhale. Yes. Well, I think our hard water, I think our water is a little hard, but not so much. I've never had marks on the inside of my bong, but I've noticed in like my oldest reptile cages that I've had forever, there's definitely water spots since I moved here. Books about growing lavender? No shit. I love lavender. It's one of my favorite smells. I always grow it. Cocky bitch. Happy Saturday. How are you? Hey CK, from a RT perspective, what is the safest, cleanest way to smoke weed? That's a really, really good question, Zoe. From an RT perspective, or a registered respiratory therapist's perspective, as I am, there is no scientific basis behind marijuana being harmful on the molecular level in any way, shape, or form. Like in your body. So, the only projected harm we see from regular marijuana smoking is the repeated what we say is chronic. Chronic means it's repeated exposure. It's you didn't leave enough time between exposure for the organ system to heal, which the organ system we're talking about is your throat, right? So if you are smoking pot multiple times a day and it's blazing hot and it's burning your throat, that can cause necrotizing tissue, which can lead to, throat cancer. Literally, just because your throat has died because it's been burned to death. You can actually look at studies in colder countries where they eat a lot of hot soup and a lot of hot drinks. They have not insanely, but marginally higher rates of throat cancer. And there's no proof that it's heat does it. It's correlational, not causational. But because of that, what we perceive in weed smoking is the heat in your throat and your mouth, that constant exposure, because we have vessels lining our throat that are literally specifically meant to pump blood that cools or heats the air that you're breathing to the perfect temperature for oxygen transfer between the alveoli of your lung tissue, your actual lung tissue, and the blood of your body. And when it's too cold or too hot, it causes damage, right? And if you don't leave enough time between the damage causing for your body to heal, which I definitely don't, I smoke all day long, then your body will say, fuck that body part. And it will start to restrict blood flow to that body part, which leads to more dead tissue, necrosis. You don't want dead tissue in your throat, right? So in our opinion, this is not just my opinion, across many studies I've read by medical professionals, the cooler you can make the smoke, the safer it is for you. So for me personally, it's a bong. I load up my bong with very cold, icy water, and I use a bong that's got a shit ton of air room. So when I load my bong, I have to literally exhale and take a whole inhale again just to get all the smoke out because it's so big. But all that time leaves all this area through the cold water and then into the egg gives it the time it needs to cool down enough that my throat can adjust it for my lungs, as opposed to it burning. Like, when I cough, it's never from a burn. Versus if you guys have ever smoked pot out of, like, a pipe or an apple, I'm sure you guys know, it fucking burns. We've all done it. I have a million pipes. Before I found the bong world, like, I was doing this every day all the time. It's crazy. The body's amazing. Your body can repair immaculate damage on the inside. But you gotta give it time to heal, right? So, like, smoking a hot blunt once in a while is not going to cause throat cancer. It's if you're smoking pot at the rate I do and burning your throat that often. You know what I mean? We should smoke. I'm just sitting here holding my bong and an eyeliner and teasing Cocky to death. Let's cheers. I want to repack it a little bit. Isn't it also the combustion from the burned plant material? That part's toxic, but you can use a volcano or like a Da Vinci ICQ to roast it to the lower temperatures. It's toxic is a really strong general word. As a scientist, I try to avoid, because it can mean just a plethora of bullshit that people will interpret wrong. Your body, like, you know, it detoxifies itself, like your liver, everything. It does it all the time. And as long as it's not excess, you know, moderation in everything, even moderation sometimes, your body can recover from the mild exposure of those combustion chemicals. And if you're smoking from a bong or a water pipe or anything where the smoke has to travel through a water source, chances are it's going to be trapped in the water source or in the bong. Like you guys see, this is from one day. Do you see the brown buildup? One day. This is just one day. This is just today. I don't know if you guys can see those spots on the side. Little tiny. It's just barely the buildup. But that's just one day of what my bong has caught that's not going into my lungs. You know what I'm saying? So in a lung point of view, that's my professional opinion. You would literally have to suffocate yourself with marijuana smoke to die from marijuana smoke. They've tried. They've hired people to smoke 24/7 for a year straight and they don't die. There's nothing in cannabis that unless you have a weird allergy, like those exist, obviously. I'm just repacking my bowl. Sorry. I love Nintendo. What? First time I put ice in my bong, I took a hit way too big. The first time I used a bong, I did that. Oh my God, Viana. I think it was actually at my dealer's house. He had like, you know, your standard like straight up and down tube bong. And it was just, I didn't feel it. So I just kept going and I couldn't drive home. I had to sit in my car for a while. Jester, yes. Yes, and obviously, like, if you're smoking things beyond the pure flower that you're getting from a dispensary legally, because I do not support illegal things in the Twitch sphere, the higher quality, the better. Like, do not buy low-quality crap, dabs especially, and I highly advise you don't smoke dabs unless you know what you're doing, because if you smoke them at the wrong temperature, the oil doesn't actually vaporize into a small enough molecule to be exchanged between the tissues. So what happens is it builds up in your lungs. Like you actually get an oil buildup in your lungs because the molecules are too big. Your lung tissue is very specific as to what can get through. It protects you. It's kind of crazy. Bodies are amazing. But yeah. Source, Nemois is in the business and knows what the fuck is up. But I mean, seriously, don't, like, even with CBD, don't buy it at some creepy ass head shop. Go to a fucking dispensary. Somewhere, you know, where they're going to get in trouble if they're lying to you about the dose, I guess. Cheers. Ready? My wife would get migraines from smoking. Oh, my friend, excuse me, my wife. I was like, Cocky, what? My friend would get migraines from smoking, but his wife was the pothead that hotboxed me for the first time. Oh my God, that's beautiful. Well, we have so much snow still, Sean, that every time I take a break, even though it's like 5 minutes, they fucking lose their minds outside and sprint. Random thing. My next MRI is scheduled. Now I'm anxious until I get the results. Don't you hate that? I hate that I have to do this every 6 months for the next 5 years. That reminds me of when my mom, she's an RT, you know that, Vissy. She pricked herself with a needle that had just been inside of an HIV positive patient. And she had to do something like that. Like it was every 2 months for 5 years. She had to go get her blood checked or something. It was wild. But I mean, it was to keep her safe, obviously. Like it was of no fault of hers. The patient was violent and thrashed. And unfortunately, unfortunately, I don't know how to put it. We're taught to protect the patient over ourselves. So, you know, I'm going to stab myself before I get the patient. I just got too high with the temp to be safe. Some people get thermometers for their rigs, but that seems tedious. I've seen nails that like like the coiled nails that heat up on their own, and Ike Wolf has one. I'll have to ask him about it. It's like an app on his phone, and he can set it to the exact temperature on his phone, and his bowl has a coil that's like Bluetooth hooked up. I don't fucking know. It seems super slick though. Notice terrible after waste and cheaper stuff, and it's not lasting long. Dude, I've gotten the cheaper stuff too, and I'm like, this didn't even get me high. Like, this is nothing. Yeah. An e-nail. Is that what it's called, Staunch? That sounds so familiar. I think that might exactly be what it is. Oh, my family friend had HIV for 20-something years? That's amazing. Well, they've made incredible strides in the medication you can take if you just have HIV. Oh, yeah. People can live pretty much a full fucking life these days. And even once it crosses over into AIDS, like, they're so prepared. And they're doing so much research while you're on the medicine beforehand, you know? It's kind of amazing. All my coworkers are all over them Puffcos. Oh, nice. Is that what it is? A Puffco e-nail. I'm gonna write that down because people are asking me all the time. But I don't dab. I don't have a rig. I don't have a torch. I don't really fuck around with that shit. Where's my pen? That's awesome. Thank you. Do you have the e-nail? Do you like it, Vissy? Puffco e-nail. The e-nail part sounds so... I'm pretty sure that's what Ike has at least said in chat, because it sounds dumb familiar. Okay, cheers. Before I talk too much. Oh, are they just different brands, like, of the same thing? Oh, okay. No, that's good to know. Thank you. Cheers, homies. All right. It's weird because I have naturally downturned eyes, so to do makeup that further downturns my eyes is very against my natural instinct. Oh, they're different. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. If you would like to explain it to me, go for it, but otherwise I can Google it. But that's good to know. Thank you. Excuse me. That was a large hit. This one's not going on as well. It must be the makeup. I hate when makeup doesn't interact well with each other. It's like, in my mind, I'm like, how dare you didn't all get together and discuss this before you released all your different makeup from around the world. Assholes. You know, what is your experience? Tell me yours before I tell you mine. Hard for me to put into words. Oh, send me in pictures. Wait. Oh, my phone's plugged in. Okay, I was like, on my last break, he said it was going to die, but it's plugged in. So if you send them to me, it should be good in a minute. Sad eyeliner. Those. Yep. So I wanted to make the other side kind of messy and like dirty. You know what, Cocky? You're welcome. This red is far too bright. I hate it. Next. Same, Staunch. I mean, yeah. I don't want to tell you guys mine until I hear yours, but same already. I cough like a dumb hoe when I vape. Like, the smallest vape inhale, and I don't stop coughing. I'm just like, it's like I feel like I'm gonna bust a rib sometimes. It's very strange. I don't like it. I'll do it if I have to. Like, I have a little PAX, whatever, vape thing, and it's basically what I take when I have to go out into the world for way too long. Like, if I'm already having an anxious day, week, you know, whatever, if my bipolar's really flaring her ugly, nasty Catherine head, it's my emergency just so I can like function, you know. Oh, it is the Era. Yep, I believe so. Or the Pro. It's just a little one. It's like it looks like a little. It looks like the cigarette thing all the kids have these days. What is that thing called? I'm so bad. I don't use it, so I just forget. Like, you don't really feel vape smoke in your lungs, but it hurts a moment later. Yeah, it feels, whenever I vape, I feel like my next 5 breaths mean nothing. Like, I'm not getting oxygen anymore or something. Like a jewel. Yep, it looks like a jewel. It's the exact same shape. Thank you. Yep. The only reason I know about those, my niece got caught with one. Little hoe. She's like, 13 now, I believe. And, you know, every kid's gonna rebel. I did much worse before I was 13. But she's not allowed. She's actually a really good kid. She's very smart, considering her dad gave her a stripper name. He gave all his kids stripper names, though. What are you gonna do? Hope for the best. One of them's named after me, Bailey Renee. I have big hopes for Bailey. She has mean eyes like me, so I think she'll make it far. She just has, like, the permanent scowl. I'm like, yes. Like, ever since she was a baby. It's just in her face. Like, when she was, I'm not shitting you, like, 4 months old. But she's got these huge blue eyes. I mean, we're talking, like, aqua. My brother's eyes are stunning, and his kid's got whatever could even possibly be prettier than his eyes. They got it. They're so beautiful. But she just, none of the other kids have it, so I know it's not just like a face. She's just, it's great. She's a very pretty, cute little kid. They're all pretty, though. My brother's pretty. This crazy egg donor's pretty. What are you gonna do? Why do pretty people lose their minds? My most attractive siblings are just nutballs. Very skeptical. I'm trying to think if I have a picture of the kids together, like on my computer. Just to show you Bailey's eyes. Like, it's just, ever since she was born, she came out scowling. I loved it. And I don't know why, I don't know if that's the reason my brother named her after me, but I'm going to take it. I'm going to be proud of it regardless. Yes. Yes. Literally. Exactly that, Knives. Yeah, it's great. She's so funny. And she just, like, it's just fantastic. I love it. I guess, Pendragon. It's bizarre. Seriously, it's, yeah, I don't get it. It's very, I mean, and I'm not kidding. Weird. I'm not saying all my siblings are ugly, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. I don't have any ugly siblings, but I have a couple siblings that just came out model perfect, like bleach blonde hair from birth, still to this day, ice blue eyes, you know, the package, and they're nuts. I mean, like, off your rocker kind of shit. It's like they stopped maturing at whatever age they realized they were attractive. That's what it feels like. But, like, they're grown-ass adults making babies. Time to grow up, bitch. That actually turned out white on my skin. I'm impressed. This is Sephora. Is this Sephora brand? This is Sephora brand. Wow. I'm shocked. I'm shook. Does it look like it's like oxidizing the yellow on me yet? I don't know. We have to wait. Usually my sallow skin busts through and makes it yellowy in a minute. I'll have to watch it, but this looks pretty good. I'm impressed. I hate on my skin a lot. I shouldn't. I just don't, my side of my family that my skin tone came from died. They're all dead of like alcohol related, you know, dying. So I have no one to compare with. And the rest of my family is like pale and freckly and cute. I hate them. I'm just jealous. It's just jealousy. It's fine. I don't sunburn though, so I win. No, maybe. Okay, so an e-nail is like a titanium banger that you can control the heat. A Puffco is a little less control. It has different levels of heat, but it doesn't tell you what the temp is. Okay, so if you want to know the temp and you want more details, you would say go for the e-nail. Isn't that crazy, Mayo? It's kind of weird. Like when you're a kid, you assume, you know, people with kids, they have to know what's up. And then you grow up and you're like, oh my god, you can make a child at like the age of, like, boys, as soon as you can come, you can make a baby. Girls, period, like, baby making don't mean shit. Uziel, what is it? You know I love skincare. Don't hold it from me. Where is... I don't have any white eyeshadow. I really don't buy, like, white colored makeup because it just doesn't look good on me. Literally, he's in an LL Bean catalog at 2. But he's the most grounded person. That's dope. I mean, his parents must have done something right? Like, obviously, if you're going to thrust... If your kid is going to be thrust, I'm not going to insinuate it was the parents' fault, because some kids really are just driven to do that shit. They like the attention, which is fine. You can make best of a potentially shitty situation. You can still parent a child, even though they're in that lifestyle or in that kind of environment, you know? You know what? Meow.
Hi, gay.
I could try. I'm looking for the lightest color I have in eyeshadow. I'm trying. Oh, it's the Puffco Peak Pro is Bluetooth? Oh, no shit. Oh, dude, if you guys have links for this shit and you're in the Discord, this is not pressure to join my Discord, but we do have a Discord channel dedicated to weed called Hypothetical Shenanigans. And if you guys wouldn't mind popping links in there, I'm sure there'd be a lot of people that would really like to see them. I mean, there's so many people that ask me about that stuff all the time, and I literally, I lean on my community a lot because I just don't dab. I'm lazy to really break it down for you. That's it. I got no reason. I'm happy with my bong, so I'm just gonna stick with it until it breaks or I'm unhappy, you know? I'm not one of those people who has 10 pairs of shoes. I have 1 pair of shoes, and when they break, I will get another pair of shoes. Probably the exact same shoes. I'm boring. Adidas fit. What are you gonna do? Sambas, my dudes, I'm telling you. How does one improve upon perfection? It doesn't look too bad. Looks kind of bluish. At wholesale price? How, bitch?
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Bitch, what you doing? Rainbow's my favorite. Ooh, Pixie Skin Treats? Skin drink. Do you like it? I've read a lot about that. Spence, I ain't attacking. I have over 50 tarantulas. Who has more useful objects? I'm gonna let you decide. Megan Lenius, bitch, the voice you just heard that I just talked over because I'm an ass, has just raided my channel. One of my oldest friends. Dearest Megan, how the fuck are you? Welcome, raiders. Welcome, bitch. How are you? Ollie, thank you for the resub, Honeybean. Welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. It's wonderful to see you. I'm just fucking around painting my face and experimenting. I was trying to do a Twiggy look, but my skin's too yellow. It's looking blue. I mean, at least it's not yellow. I guess we're winning there. I'm not a huge fan of the container it comes in, but it works okay. The stuff inside is gold, though. No shit. Ooh, I started one that's a similar product. It's by Crave Beauty, which is a Korean beauty brand, skincare brand. And it's called Crave Beauty Great Barrier Relief Reparative Skin Soothing Serum. I really like it, but it smells literally like sage spice. Like, not sage, like tarragon, like something you would spice your turkey with at Thanksgiving. That's my only complaint. So I always put something on top of it that does not smell like that. But it feels incredible on my skin. Holy shit. It's not scented on purpose. It's just whatever's in there. Hi, Rod. It's spelled with a K, though. I don't know if you can see that. It's real small. Crave. My nails match it. That's kind of cool. I use the Laneige. Oh my god. Ziel, I'm not even kidding you. I've been using that lip mask for over a year now because Andrew, one of my mods, Infinity, one of my oldest friends, when I moved here, I was talking to you guys about how my lips were busting, and he suggested that. I swear by it. That or Milk Makeup's melatonin lip mask. That one works amazing as well. It's incredible. I love that shit. Crave, I really like it. I got this one and I got, just because my skin has been really like damaged since moving here, because when I first moved here, I did not know the amount of moisture I needed to apply to said skin in the desert. So, I mean, it was like terrible. So I'm in repair mode, but I got their Kale Lalu Ya. It's just their AHA. It's just their toner. Or not their toner. It's their chemical exfoliant. This is different. You don't do this every day. You only do it at nighttime and like 3 times a week. But I got this just because I have so much scarring on my face right now because of dry. But I really like them so far. And they're not insanely overpriced, which is so rare in skincare these days. Like, quality skincare is like the new hot thing. So everybody's trying to bank off of it. It's just dumb. Dude, Spence, I'm telling you, like, you would be disgusted by the amount of face creams I have on my desk that I've been trying. Because I would wake up in the morning and just immediate split down the middle of my lips, and my face felt like it was gonna just crack like a doll, like a porcelain doll. Stosh, I never had a problem with my skin. It's the combination. It's like, you know, the desert, but I'm also a mile above sea level, so, you know, humidity is heavy, it goes down, water falls, so the higher you get, the less humidity, and the winter. It's just this royal trifecta of hell on me right now as a Baltimorean used to the humidity. I'm a dry bitch. Yeah, that's how it is here. It's so dry. Do you like the Kiehl stuff? I love their shit, man. That's one I really works. Oh, Gregarious Fister. My boo-boo. I miss everyone here in the mornings. I miss waking up and not coughing up 2 pounds of mucus every day. Sometimes life sucks. Nivea, oh man, mine's Aquaphor. This is like the holy grail. Aquaphor is the holy grail of anyone with dry skin. But the stuff that Knives is talking about that I suggested, this is so loud, stop it. This shit has changed my life. It's called Kiehl's Creme de Corps. And I did some fucking research for this shit. Like, I watched hundreds of hours of skincare videos by dermatologists and read shit by dermatologists and other, like, professionals. It's so bright, you probably can't see the fucking... These lights in here. I apologize for how bright everything is. I try. It's the Creme de Corps. It is... So I have... what is it called? You guys told me the name of it. I have, like, that chicken skin on the back of my arms if they get dry. It's called, like, something keratinosis. So many people have it. One of my sisters had it on her ass cheeks. But it's only when your skin gets really dry. And it's just itchy. And it's, like, just something that I've had since I was born. And I've seen so many other people with it. I'm like, okay, it's got to be something normal. And it itches when it's dry. It's like, whatever. But if it gets really dry, it literally looks like chicken skin. And it's irritating. And so, you know, my entire life I've been on the search for a lotion that actually moisturizes my chicken arms. And this Creme de Corps, I mean, this is all I can give you. I can put it on at nighttime on the backs of my arms. Not even like a thick layer. Like, I just put on like lotion. It doesn't feel greasy. It feels like silk. I don't know how they do it, but it literally feels like silk or like velvet, or it's velvety finish. So you don't feel anything, and it's soft the next morning. After rolling around in bed all night and sweating and sleeping and doing whatever the fuck I do at night. It's the first product in my fucking existence that does that for a dry ass bitch like me. Not sponsored, not an ad, but Kiehl's has been around since 1851. So I feel like if they were doing something naughty, they might have been taken down by now. Also, I believe Korean Beauty. Is it follicular keratosis? Is that what it's called? You chicken arms. I call them chicken arms because they got the bumps and not much else. Like, I have no strength in my upper body. I have bird. Like, look how bony I am on the top. It's disgusting. But my ass is like, boosh. Doesn't make any sense. The name, yeah, it's Kiehl's. So Kiehl's is spelled Kiehls, HL''S. And the name is Creme de Corps, like Frenchy. So it's CREME space DE space CORPS. I put it all over my body. It's fantastic. Yeah. I don't put it anywhere like in my T-zone just because I have big pores and have a tendency to break out. So I don't put anything there. I'm really sensitive about it. But I've literally smeared it up my neck and on the sides of my face and in my ears. Like, it's great. And then if I have anything left on my hands, I put it in my hair. It's fantastic because it's not, there's no grease. Like, you know, there's no after ick. I hate a lotion that's got the after ick. And like Aquaphor, bless its heart, is great in an emergency. It's got an after ick. Velvet. Not sponsored, not an ad. Just a girl with dry skin who likes to help out her friends. And I don't tell you guys about shit if I haven't used it for an extended period of time. Just so you guys know that. This is not something I bought yesterday. I don't even know how long I've had this. It's quite dirty, and I've definitely used it as a topper for my bong at some point. No clue. I've bought it multiple times, though. That should say something. Oh, Knives. Thank you for the link. I suggested it to Knives because Knives said he had the same shit on his arms. Rod does mud therapy. Don't call his cum mud. We don't know why it's that color yet. I love you, Vissy. Thank you for helping me with the nail business because I am a dum-dum with that stuff. Staunch, he went off? Why? Victoria's Secret's body scrub. Body scrub's great. If you want to use a different one, Rod, that actually might be cheaper, I have a body scrub. It's the only thing I would ever suggest on your body that has a physical scrub to it. Like, it actually has beads. It's by First Aid Beauty is the brand. And I believe it's got like a pinkish purple label. And it's literally specifically for that keratinosis thing. Like, it says it on the label. It says it on the thing. It says, like, it's for that. But I use it all over my fucking body. It feels so good. It's so fine that it's not causing damage to your dermis. I would not put it on your face. Your face skin's very delicate. It turns over faster than most of your body just because it's exposed to sunlight so often. That's like really bizarre. I would never. What the fuck? My dermis. Gotta take care of your dermis. The number one way you can tell someone you love them this Valentine's Day is to buy them sunscreen. I'm not shitting you. Kiehl's makes a great sunscreen. Again, not sponsored, not an ad. I just like the brand. It's like, I don't like the term clean beauty. That's very much like a gluten-free term at this point. Like, it's just something people pay to have on their beauty brand, and it doesn't mean it's good for you at all in any way, shape, or form. But Kiehl's has been around for like ever, and they're well established, and it's not clean in, you know, organic pressed by virgins in the mountains of whatever. It's clean in that it's just simple ingredients. Most of the shit you'll recognize, even if it's a weird word, you'll be like, oh, glycerin, like I know what that is. Ceramides, like I know those are good for our skin, like stuff like that. You know, it's not, you're not like putting fucking bleach on your face or something weird like that. So I'm saying sunscreen is so important, and so many people do not think they need it. But if you are touched by sunlight during the day at any point for any second, you should wear sunscreen. It's crazy. Like, I know the nerdiest of nerds who get skin cancer. Like, they live inside. It doesn't matter. Anybody, any skin color, I'd like to repeat, by the way. I know you're probably thinking, you shouldn't have to say that. Oh, but wait, I have been stopped to be informed by chat that black people cannot get sunburns, nor can they attain skin cancer. So yes, I do have to say these things. Don't worry, it bothers me too. But you know what? Education's education. Yeah, I wouldn't put bleach on my body in any way, shape, or form. Like, if someone is judging the color of your butthole, I don't think they really know how bodies work. You know what I'm saying? That's where your poop comes from. Like, I don't think we can, like, pretend we don't know that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Seems odd. Like, who decided that buttholes need to look like newborn buttholes? Like, why do we keep... that's a whole other ball. We don't even need to open that squid right now. We don't need to open that squid. As a girl who is smooth as a marble surface, we don't need to open that squid. But there is a really weird fascination with, like, morphing our bodies to be younger and younger and younger, i.e. no pubic hair, pink, precious buttholes that have been untouched by a poop. Like, who said they wanted to fuck a baby? I don't think anyone said that. Maybe that's just me. I don't hang in those circles. Oh, did you make an always... Did I miss a Sunny reference? Fuck it. I have to scroll. I love It's Always Sunny. Did I super miss it? Fuck me. It is Stupid Knives. Our resistance isn't any different from... Well, I mean, I've had patients who had black skin who didn't think they could get sunburned. Like, it's honestly, it doesn't matter what color your skin is. We're all pretty ignorant when it comes to skincare and just taking care of our skin. Like, more people are taught how to apply makeup before they're taught just to wash their fucking face. Also, you want to know a fun thing I learned? Hair loss can be rapidly aided by a dirty scalp. So, if you're worried about losing your hair, maybe wash your scalp once in a while. I was watching science-y videos on follicles the other day. This eyeliner is not as harsh as I want it to be. No. 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 Yeah. No. Yeah. Just kidding. Epstein guy, oh my god, vile. How are you, love? Bleached asshole and Artemis. I'm saying it's weird. I don't miss dingleberries. I've never had a dingleberry, but the moment a pubic hair showed up on me, I didn't really have anyone to ask about it, so I just got rid of it, and I have ever since then. I've never had hair. Oh, the Always Sunny. Oh, fuck me. I might be a little high. I love It's Always Sunny. It's easily one of my favorite shows I've, like, actually invested my time in. Although, I have to say, this is not a judgment. It's just purely my wish. Dee got Botox in her face these late 2 seasons, and I hate it. I don't like that I can't see her face move anymore. But I also completely sympathize with insecurities, and I get it. I want fake boobs. No one else does, but I do. Because I have small boobs. Insecurities are real. I totally get it. But there's been a rash of actresses whom I love who have been getting Botox, and it removes all emotion from their facial expressions. And their job is their facial expressions. I don't get it. It upsets me. It just makes me sad. Can you actually buy a merkin? I would suggest using sunscreen, especially during the winter. If you live in a snowy area, you're getting 5 times the UV exposure because it bounces off the snow. and reflects up into your areas of your body that are normally shaded, like your neck and your throat. If you've ever been snowboarding or skiing, same theory. Like there's special, you can get special sunscreen just for snowboarding and skiing that's super strong and really thick and white because the snow like makes it worse. Yeah. You should wear sunscreen every day all the time. It's super not hard to do and skin cancer is bad. I'm not shitting you. Like, so bad. Oh my God. Special. I'd wear it. Don't put it past me. There's supposed to be eyelashes on this side, but I don't even think they show up. Nope. The red's hella strong. Dude, Alti, it's totally cool. I am not I'm a medical professional, but not in skin. I'm not a dermatologist. I do a shit ton of research just because I've had problematic skin most of my existence. Been to a lot of dermatologists, so most of what I spit at you guys is just shit I've learned from them, honestly. I have a lot of personal experience with losing people to skincare at an extremely young age. And so it's so easy to wipe some sunscreen on your body first thing in the morning after you get out of the shower. It's like it can replace your lotion, and it can protect you from, unnecessary pain and nonsense. But I love talking about that stuff. Like, no shame at all. I don't want to shame you guys into wearing sunscreen. I just don't want you guys to die. Like, that's all. And I hope that's, you know that. Like, that it's plain and simple. We've been together for almost 7 years now, guys. This is a pretty long relationship for some of us. And losing you at this point just seems really sad. I don't want to. And it usually takes you really quick. Like, by the time you know you've got skin cancer, it's already metastasized to multiple organ systems. Like, it's really scary shit. It doesn't really show itself, until it's metastasized to other organ systems that you feel. And then it's, too late. Not to get too personal. You dig? Though? Dude, Greg, 100%. Like, stay the fuck out of the sun if you can. Super agree. It doesn't matter what tone your skin is. Like, stay the fuck out of the sun. The sun is good for no one. However, we do need a little bit of vitamin D. Stand by a window for 15 minutes a day and take a vitamin D supplement. You'll be good. But sunbathing and shit like that, like, I was guilty of it when I was a kid. I used to, like, smother my body in tanning oil and just lay in the sun because I've never burned. I don't have the skin that burns. And I took that really for granted. And so now I'm, like, trying to make up for last time, Like, I don't want skin cancer. All my aunts and my grandmother all had skin cancer, little patches taken off their face and shoulders. That being said, that is my Irish side of my family, and they are pale, freckly bitches, whereas I am none of the above. So I might have gotten kind of lucky there, but I don't know. I'd rather be safe than sorry, Shut the fuck up, Rod. We're sisters. It's not really done here, and they just don't inform you. So to us, it would be weird to use sunscreen where it's not very bright outside. Absolutely. I mean, there's so much conflicting information, right? Like, no one's given the right information. There's a huge marketing push towards clean beauty, which is, organic and whatever. Again, clean does not mean good for you. I've seen so many clean products full of bullshit, like essential oils that burn your skin. Not good stuff, but it's clean. And, like, there's this big thing going around that a couple streamers have been used to market. It's special sunscreens for blue light from your monitors. There is absolutely no research that sitting in front of a monitor during the day can damage your skin. Just wear some sunscreen. There is a ton of research about how the sun's gonna fucking kill us. Like, but also there's this fear mongering among the clean beauty community where they're like, well, there's chemicals in sunscreen that over long-term exposure are going to cause cancer. Like, we have no proof of that. There's no scientific standing. We have no basis or research reliable. But we know the sun does cause cancer. Like, why even? It pisses me off when people feed into this shit because it can lead to really dangerous situations. Like, just wear some fucking sunscreen. Like, there's sunscreen for your face and then there's sunscreen for your body. If you're acne prone, like if you have the type of face where you could just smack shit on your face and look beautiful, go for it. Put it all over. I have the type of face where if I put body sunscreen on my face, I will break out. I'm 33. I still break out. It's going to happen. I use Kiehl's again. If you find something that works, why change it, right? Kiehl's has a really good facial sunscreen. It's not too expensive. It lasts forever and it doesn't make my skin look blue, which is what most sunscreens do. Because again, I have olive skin, what I call Jew skin. Am a Jew. Don't be offended. Am Jew. I have really olive tone skin. So most sunscreens that are meant for your face, the zinc in it makes my face look blue. Like literally it will have like a gray cast to it. And Kiehl's is the first one I've ever used. There are sunscreen brands specifically built for people with deeper, darker skin tones. So if you have black skin, dark, beautiful mahogany skin, I would research a brand like that. I don't know them off the top of my head, but I see them all the time. Like they're out there because, most of these sunscreens are absolute bullshit. If they're like, works for every skin tone. If it ain't working for me, it ain't working for anyone darker than me. I swear to you. Like, and no one's going to want to wear it if it looks blue and then no one's wearing sunscreen, then we all get skin cancer and die. Or we get scalped because it didn't go to our brain yet, but our scalp is skin cancered. I don't know. I've seen too much cancer, I guess. I shouldn't have worked below a cancer unit. That probably ruined me a bit. I don't have the eyeliner I want, and it upsets me. I haven't bought makeup in so long because it's just overpriced. They've, so many, beauty, the word I hate, influencers exist. And they, they sign up with some cheapy brand and then the cheapy brand becomes super expensive because they smacked some influencer's name on it. It's a ripoff. Like I won't, it's not worth it. I don't care whose name is on it. It ain't worth it. It's not worth it. I'm very much a quality person. Like I'll buy something expensive if the quality is worth it, but I'm not going to buy something expensive just because it's the name of it or whatever reason you can come up with. Like that's, especially when it comes to skincare, that's so dangerous. You can burn your goddamn flesh off that way. Like, don't do that. I've seen some skincare brands that come out and they're like, oh yeah, it'll lighten the dark spots on your face. But all it is a rebranded product from India or China. That's one of those horrible skin bleaching solutions that some parents like to push on their children because it's deemed, good to have lighter skin, but they're literally bleach on your skin. It's I need a massage. I get a little angry sometimes when I think about it late at night. Jester, same though. Same. I'm so picky about what I'm going to spend money on. Very, very picky. I think I've told you guys this before, but when I worked at every job I've ever had, actually, before I ever bought anything, I still do this to this day. I calculate how many hours I had to work to buy it. It really puts your purchases in perspective. Especially if you fucking hate your job. Like when I worked at the hospital. Like, suddenly you really don't spend that much money because you're like, oh, it's 2 hours to buy this. I unplugged 3 people and a drowned victim puked on my phone and broke it. So now I have to buy an $800 phone on top of it. No, not worth it. Okay. Next purchase, or not purchase, Rod, I don't know if that was ever proven or not. I don't know if he actually had vitiligo, or anything. I was way too young. How old, what year did he pass away? I think I was a baby when he passed away. I really can't speak to his life much. I don't know. I love his music. I'm pretty sure he touched kids at Neverland, even if it was just sleeping with them. Still kind of bonkers. That's all I know, though. I don't know. Was it 2011? Wow, it was that recent? Really? Man. I thought it was before that. Damn. That's nuts. Time flies. Maybe I'm just getting old. Is that what's happening? Don't say anything. Shut the fuck up. I'm not. Most of you are older than me. Shut up. "2009. That's still. I thought it was gonna be more around like 2000. To maximize its effects. Oh. It makes me sad that he was that uncomfortable in his own skin to do something like that. And we all know, like, he was highly abused by his father and otherwise, like, he went through some shit. Poor Michael. Horrible. Things that should never happen to a child. Gypsy. My love. How are you, love? Thank you for the 27 months. I'm trying to make this makeup work, but, I mean, it turned yellow on my eye. Or blue. I can't tell. A well-aged, a mature, salty beehole. Those are my favorite. I like when there's little crispy edges of decaying matter. No, I don't. I mean, like, I haven't, like, obsessed over the Michael Jackson case because it's very sad and doesn't really involve me, but I've kept up with it on accident just because I enjoy his music, so my phone feeds me creepy things because it listens to me. And I have heard and read that there isn't proof he actually, like, quote, unquote, raped or molested a child. He essentially built a theme park to make friends because mentally he himself was still trying to attain a childhood because it was kind of stolen from him from, sexual abuse and fame, being thrust into the spotlight at such a young age and supporting the family and shit like that. However, the things that occurred, like cuddling strange boys in a bed in Neverland Ranch, was probably creepy and inappropriate. But who can say? Like, I haven't read anything to say. You think, Greg? Ew. Jovi. We are, yes. Do you know any of that? Like, we don't have to talk about it. It's kind of dark. I love his music. I think he was a product of abuse. I think. But I haven't exactly, like, delved into it, like, balls deep. I'm not that. I'm going to enjoy his music. He's dead. If one of his victims comes forth and says it's destroyed his life, I would pity them, feel very bad for them, wish it didn't happen. What can I do? I'm not going to ignore them. But I don't think anyone has. Hi, Allie. Yeah, I don't think so either, Knives. I feel like, yeah. I think it was just a scenario that was perfect for very creepy things to happen, and so everyone kind of, projected on it. But really, I think he was trapped. I think he was a child trapped in an adult's body, being thrust into a very adult life, and he wasn't really allowed to have a childhood. I think he was kind of, like, that is a form of abuse, Being able to be a child and fuck up and do goofy things and live your own little existence and stuff without your dad beating you or otherwise is kind of an essential part of growth. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cocky and other teachers in chat, but I think it is. And that is robbed from most people who end up like child actors and shit, and I think that's why a lot of them end up kind of fucky. Not all of them, but a lot. Oh, absolutely. I mean, Macaulay Culkin stated that he spent more time with MJ than any other kid at Neverland. And he spent many nights in the rooms that the victims claimed they were abused in, said that MJ never touched them, and he was a super nice guy to him. See, and can you imagine? Ugh. People do icky shit for money, though, right? We all know that. A product of a broken system, we are. Yay, America. It's the cut crease. That's what's missing. I get it. Right? Yeah, thank you. That's what I figured. Just thought I'd check, though. Culkin, he was a product. I was conscious of that. I don't know why, but I remember that happening, even though I think I'm around the same age as him, and it was when he was super young. I think I'm younger than him, actually. But, wasn't it like his parents were getting a divorce, and they were fighting over his money? Like, who was gonna get Macaulay Culkin's money? and they were putting him in the middle of it. Somehow, it was something so fucked up. I'm surprised he's alive today, honestly, and doing. I think he's doing okay. Like he's a crackpot, but which one of us isn't? We don't got no room to judge, guys. Shut up. I mean, and Jovi, that's exactly what I was literally saying. Like, I can't speak to his personal life or the allegations because I don't think anything was proven. I can say that today I still love Michael Jackson's music. And half the reason I listen to what's that little shrimp's name? Bruno Mars is because he sounds and looks, he like dances like Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson had that presence that I don't know if that will ever like come from another, anybody. He was unique. I hope to fuck he never hurt anyone. Like that would destroy every view I ever had of him. Like I don't wish that on anybody. Ever. He really was. He really was a musical prodigy, and we talk about this a lot on my channel. Anybody swinging by new or just hanging out, we talk about like the separation of artist and art a lot because I think I was actually live when J.K. Rowling decided to tweet her turfiness at the world, and I previously was an extremely big Potterhead. Like I've been to Harry Potter World many times. I own 5 $60 fake wands from the park. Like I have a problem. I still love Harry Potter. Which was written by Wax Steven here on Twitch, if you're wondering. But when that happened, it was like we had a huge conversation about it because there's a ton of examples of that, like Michael Jackson and the allegations, quote unquote, and things like that, where for me, I think what it's come down to is I can still enjoy Harry Potter like things and the lore and the literature, but if I want Harry Potter socks or something, I go to Etsy. And not $1 of mine will be filtered into that turf fuck's pocket ever again. Because I could not stomach that. But like Lovecraft, notable racist, had a cat named the N-word. Rogan might have liked him a lot. I'm just kidding, that was mean. Bad kitty. I can't give him money because he's dead. So I'm gonna enjoy Lovecraft themed, video games because I like horror and tentacles and creepy shit. And if anybody brings it up, I go, yeah, that was terrible. He's a terrible human. Came up with some fucked up shit though. Fuck that guy. But I can't give him money, Exactly. The person's gross, like, and I will make sure that I don't support them. Like J.K. Rowling. I'm not gonna buy anything. I'm not gonna go to Harry Potter World. I've been enough probably, but I'm not gonna go. Like I'm pretty sure money still goes to her from things like that or her video game and shit like that. Like I don't know how the fuck it wouldn't be publicized that she just like signs the rights away of Harry Potter. But I don't know. Maybe. But I will not be supporting that because I firmly believe that if you are a woman, you're a woman. If you're a man, you're a man. If you're a transgendered woman, you're a woman. If you're a transgender man, you're a man. If you're non-binary, go on. I can't think of all the beautiful pronouns that exist in the world, but whichever one you are, you count as a human being. Period. I ain't gonna be paying the bills of some turf fuck. She hurt my friends. I don't like it. Charles Manson made music? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking face. I was gonna believe you for a second, you ass. But same with Marilyn Manson. Like, after all that shit came out about him having a punish room where he locked up Evan Rachel Wood and, like, sexually abused her for going against his wishes in terms of hair color, I can't. I still can't listen to his music. I haven't listened to one word of it. Not that I'm a huge fan, but as a kid, I liked Marilyn Manson. Like, Korn, Marilyn Manson. That was my era. I physically can't. It makes me ill. Who can hurt? I mean, who can do that? But let alone to Evan Rachel Wood. Do you stab angels as a hobby too? I don't know. Like, I just can't with that. Art and the artist, exactly, Jester. Yeah. Like, you gotta make, it's a personal choice, I think. It's heavily a personal choice. And for me, I think the best statement I can make is just not giving that person money. I can still consume their products in many ways. The internet has many ways to consume media, Sponsored by, remember, I'm just kidding. I'm not sponsored by a VPN. That being said, get your ass a VPN. No shit. Kino, shut the fuck up. I hate you. I'll believe anything. I'm very gullible. The world, like, especially since COVID hit, like, I'll believe anything. Our president told people to drink bleach. I'll believe anything now. Gypsy, I haven't because I actually have been rewatching all the movies. It's so gross, but the first year or two after she did that tweet, I did not watch the movies. It's the first year or two since they came out in my entire life. I haven't watched them at Christmas, and it was heartbreaking. But I already owned all of them because, like I said, I'm crazy. The spaghetti incident, I hate you. I don't know. See, and that's the thing, like, I've heard many things. Many people have told me she doesn't get royalties anymore, but I feel like if that really happened, that would be so public news. If JK, oh my god, it's real. Stop it, I can't. If you're ever, like, feeling too good about yourself and you're like, man, I really need to bring myself down. Charles Manson's been married than most of us. More times than most of us, so there's that. I think I did okay. She doesn't have mascara on. Did they not wear mascara in the 70s? I feel naked without it. Maybe they just didn't wear it. I don't know. He told them to inject bleach. Oh, my bad. Was it inject bleach and, like, breathe sunlight or something? Oh, I mean, people can be manipulated, I think, at any point. Look at the anti-vax crowd right now, talking about magnetic keys on their necks and shit. And, like, a vaccination giving us 5G? What? Oh, what? I feel like one of those cartoon characters. It's like, what? Ma'am? This is a Wendy's. Greg, it's wild, right? It's just a new form. Like, it's always a new form. Like, during the plague, the religious people made it religious. So they, like, axed every whore and prostitute, anyone that was, like, a sex trade worker, because they were like, oh, it's them. They're spreading the plague. It was the religious people spreading the plague by, like, shoving cookies in your mouth with their dirty poop fingers. You're welcome. I mean, it's ridiculous. The magnetic keys. I can't. I mean, it's wild. Like, that's the hill you're going to die on? Okay. It's like full-grown, presumably educated adults. Injecting bleach will break down your DNA and give you cancer, by the way. I mean, that's one way not to get COVID. Die. I mean, Pendragon, I would have been stoked to have 5G in my body. Like, service sounds great, but maybe that's just me. No shit, Gypsy. Shut the fuck up. Seriously? Was it at a tower or something? A vibrating D? Oh my god. I want a lighter in my thumb. Like, I want Incinerate from Bioshock. If they're injecting shit in me, like, I go through so many lighters. I smoke far too much pot. Give me that Incinerate, bitch! Yes, Viata, yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. They're not magnetic. Did I need to say... I mean, we know that, right? Y'all have noticed that the keys in your pocket don't stick to the fridge when you lean against it. I know Viata knows. I'm just making sure. Like, keys don't magnetize to anything. Why would you want a magnetic key being shoved into a big metal block? What? One man's magnetism is another man's surface friction. I said something along the lines of that when I saw it. I was like, she's not even sweaty. What's it gonna stick to? It hurts me. Oh, I love chai. Have you ever had a chai tea latte? It's pretty good. Oh, it was the base of AT&T. Ugh. Hi, Elle. How are you, love? Which lady? I see a lot of ladies. So many. I can smell one of them. You know who you are. You do have to wash your downstairs. I believe it's like a shot of espresso into a chai tea with like some foamed milk. Staunch, same. Like, I really thought she was trying to pull a Matrix. Like, there is no spoon. This is the strangest hill for these people to die on for their anti-vaxness. It's so bizarre. Like, I was watching one of the CDC scientists talk on YouTube yesterday, and I want to say it's in the 90s, but I think it's a 94% probability that you will die of COVID if you catch it without being vaccinated right now. That's really scary to me. I don't know. I don't want to die yet. At least not that way. How boring. Converse, how you doing, lover? Thank you for the resub. On which variant? Does it? The US still leads deaths per 100K people amongst developed countries. Oh, absolutely. We hit a new record today. I can't remember the exact number, but we hit like a world record for deaths today, which is sick. Can you see that furry poodle butt? Oh, was it? We surpassed 900,000 deaths from COVID. I often wonder how significantly different the numbers would be if COVID had hit during a different presidency, literally any other of them, maybe. Other than, like, I don't know, any of them. Hi. I love dogs so much. How can you be mad with a dog? It's just impossible. Had death outpaced births recently? Thank fuck. We are overpopulated. The crazies wouldn't have been magically sane then. No, you're right, but like, you know, the head of the snake has a mild influence. Somewhat. I don't know. I just wonder. I'm not saying he's like, well, he's pretty evil, but I don't know. It's a fantasy I think about. Sex workers have the lowest percent of STDs. They specialize in cleanliness and are triple vaccinated. Oh my god, it's kind of like cockroaches. They're the cleanest, like, member of the Animalia family because they live in such horrible conditions. They spend over like 90% of their lives cleaning themselves. They're sterile as fuck. Cockroaches are incredible. Great first pet for a child that loves bugs. I'm very pro sex worker, by the way. I'm not doing a bad comparison. I'm also pro cockroach. I have a colony of them. I love them. I have multiples. Eh. She's gonna claw me again. Sex workers are the best. Every single sex worker I've ever met in person or on the internet has been the most genuine, kind person. Excuse me. I won't name names, but there's a few pretty cool porn stars that follow me here on the Twitch sphere. But it's probably just because I'm a chill, non-judgmental bitch. That's not hard to be. But for some people, it's like, oh, wow. Really hard. A shag carpet. They're like the softest shag carpet in the world. Like they're like silky. Because they're like, it's like human hair, you know, it's really soft. Yes, Kino, yeah. Oh my god, Stosh, it's gonna be so much fun. They're really good. I mean, I've owned a lot of different dogs throughout my life, and these are fucking cool dogs. They're just so smart and in good ways, not in annoying ways. Like, you know, some breeds they're intelligent, but they use it against you. Like they're kind of manipulative and kind of jerks. I won't name names. Corgis, I love you so much, corgis. They're dicks. Whereas mine are they just live to make me happy with their intelligence, which is all I kind of want out of a dog. The rest of the world sucks enough. I don't need another challenge in my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna admit to being lazy. I like my lazies. Oh, Greg. Oh, my heart. I shall burn an effigy to your pup pup. Hey, this was not gonna make you feel better because quite literally nothing will. Personal experience being, you know, source. Your little dog gets to hang out with Millie, like, over the Rainbow Bridge, and that's arguably one of the coolest people you could hang out with ever. Source got to hang out with her for, I'm gonna cry, like 13 years. I'm sorry, honey boo boo. It's the worst. It's the worst in the whole world. It's the fucking worst. I'd rather walk on Legos forever. And on that note, I obviously really need to go give my dog some well-needed attention. They'd be needy little fucks right now. But thank you guys for hanging out with me so late. It's just this, I mean, I have like, Myron, a wonderful member of our beautiful holy family, bought me a fucking, humidifier for my desk. So I have that blasting all the time at me, and I have one in my bedroom. So my hopes and prayers that eventually I don't have to spend the first 3 hours of my day just hacking mucus clots out of my lungs. Because it's real gross, and I puke a lot. Like, it just gags me. It's so disgusting. But it's just like dry fucking horror. I'm just a fish. I think I'm like literally maybe the fish of the Pisces. Me too. Well, the one in my bedroom helps, but it's like, it's so extremely dry here that you'd need one in every, I said this on stream, I was like, you'd need one in every room. And that showed up in my P.O. box, little fucker. He's so sneaky. Thank you, Glut. Thank you. Oh, Alti, I will. Oh, babies. Puppers, I mean, I think everyone here that's had a life partner dog, your forever dog, we could all agree that if we had a wish from a genie, it'd be just to keep them at their prime age forever. That's just facts. Like, how horrible it is to love something that can die. It's not fair. It's not fair. Oh, Ziel, I miss humidity, and I know. Please don't attack me. I'm so tired of people telling me that I should love my dry air. But that the humidity was great. You know how much my skincare cost in that humidity? $0. You don't want to know what it cost me now. I'm gonna claim it on my taxes, for fuck's sake. I'm just kidding. That's illegal. But for real. Nah. It is. I am a chapped bitch. Chapped. I mean, humidity can be terrible. Agree. 100% agreed. Like, every weather can be terrible, right? But if you've ever been to Denver during fire season and woke up the next morning to cough up black loogies out of your lung space, I'd take humidity. That's it. I mean, Eliza came to visit me for a week and she was coughing up black shit by day 3. And I'm not in the fires at all. I'm miles from the fires. Tens of miles. I mean, I don't remember Maryland getting exemplary hot that I remember. One winter, it got really fucking cold. I do remember that because our electricity went out and I had to sit in front of my fireplace with my snakes and my lizards stuffed in different pockets of my jacket to keep them warm. I'm trying to scroll up, my dudes. I'm sorry. I've never had a dog. I've always had cats. Well, I assume it's the same passion for your cat, your life cat, right? I've never had a cat that lived very long because I lived on a farm and they got eaten by coyotes. It's terrible to say, but it's true. My dog, however, I mean, she was like everything. You guys know. You guys know. The sky was red. Dude, the fires. I mean, was it last year? Was it last year or the year before that it literally was snowing ash? Like snowing ash. I won't make the jokes because enough dumb people in the world are making Nazi comparisons these days. It was snowing ash in my yard. And it was crazy. Yeah, a pet is a pet. Exactly. That's how I feel. Like I've never owned a bird, but I assume the attachment is the same. Like it doesn't matter. You know, I've never gotten a pet like for the affection it's going to give me. I get a pet cuz I want to pet them and give them the loves. So you know, everyone gets a pet for a different reason. And as long as they filled that companionship hole. The dog that just died ate our cockatoo. That is beautiful. My childhood dog Tanner that I've spoken very fondly of ate my childhood rabbit Blackjack. I came home from Mother's Day dinner and Blackjack was in many pieces on the driveway. It was a terrifying time. We all have experiences, right? Oh, fucking A. Was it last year? I really can't remember, man. COVID makes time weird. You sleep with your dogs. So usually what happens is, like at nighttime, I usually relax in bed and like read or we watch a movie or something. And then when I lay down to like go to sleep, they know that's kind of the signal they're allowed to very gently come up on the bed on my side and lay the fuck down if they want to. Hi-lo. But usually Lil, honestly, I think she lays on the bed all fucking night long because I wake up. Are you stuck? Are you stuck? No, you're not stuck. Okay. I wake up with her next to my body every day. She feels like a person. She's so fucking heavy. It's hilarious. But Trick, he gets hot. Every male dog I've ever had in my life gets hot and leaves. He usually like he'll come up and he'll like lay on me and we have some cuddles and then he leaves because he just gets hot. I'm trying to load Twitter. I have so many tabs open right now from all the links you guys are sending me. Where did you send it? Wait, where did you send it though? Which place am I going? Is it Twitter? Don't get stuck. Kreiner, that's exactly what this guy does. This is my little void boy. Hi. But he'll come up and he'll like lay on his back and have some snuggles and then about 20 minutes he's hot. Like I can see he starts to pant. He's like, and I'm like, you getting hot, bud? And he just kind of bails off the bed and goes on the floor. You're so cute. You're so cute. Trying to lick my makeup off. He's just so precious. What's easier to handle as your first pet? Female dog or male dog? I would say a male dog, 2000%. They tend to just be lazier, in my experience. I've had a lot of both. And female dogs tend to be, like, every dog I've ever had that's had a neurosis, like an obsession. Like, if you've ever had a dog that they can't stop playing fetch because, you know, they can't stop. It's always been a female. I don't know why. I don't know if this is fact. But the boys, they just tend to be, like, lazier. Like, more layabout, more chill. All the girl dogs I've had have always been kind of, like, jumpy. Even Lil, she's jumpy. Like, if she hears a weird noise, she will bark. Trick can't give a fuck. He just lays there. He'll bark if Lil barks. Like, because then he thinks something's happening. Oh my god, he does it all the time. It's the most precious thing in the whole world. I love it. Exactly. Like with a male, you're gonna have the scenting, so they're gonna want to piss on stuff. So you got to get on potty training real fucking early, and not really give them the the opportunity to take advantage of you, i.e., empty rooms you never visit that they can go secretly pee in every day forever and never tell you. But girl dogs, you're gonna have to deal with heat, and they have a literal physical period. Last story of the day, because obviously they need attention. When Millie was a puppy, when I got Millie, my pug, I was informed by the vet that I should wait until she has her first heat, i.e., her first menstruation, to fix her, because the first heat they go into usually means their hormones are done. Whereas you can, for some reason, you can neuter dogs too early, and then their hormones, they're not hormonally developed, like their bones and stuff don't develop like they should because they don't have access to the same hormones. I don't know. So anyways, we had to wait for her first heat. And so I shit you not, this is how it happened. I was at the time dating a guy. We were living in like this tiny fucking like bathroom sized room in the upper of a duplex of a friend of mine's for like $300 a month. It was amazingly cheap. My entire room was basically our bed though. Like that's all that would fit. And so we had 2 pugs. We had Millie, and then we had this little boy pug that was his. He just got a puppy. And they were both on the bed, and my blanket was like a sky blue, like a really pale blue and green kind of sea fluctuating tie-dye colors. And I mean, I don't even know how this happened. I still don't understand the timeline, but like I was chilling, and then all of a sudden I noticed all these little red dots and droplets. Just like little, like very pale, like almost as if you'd cut your finger or something and not noticed and just accidentally touched your sheet a bunch of times. And I was like, what the fuck? And my ex was laying next to me in the bed, and the blanket was up to here on him, and he had the Xbox controller, and he was playing Xbox. So he was like this. And the blanket was up to there, and I look at him and I go, oh my God, don't fucking move. And he just stops and goes, what? He didn't move his head. He just moves his eyes and goes, what? And I'm like, I think Millie is perioding all over you. And he just, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? It was like one of the most genuine, beautiful panics I've ever seen. And we literally had to go to Walmart in the middle of the night because it was the only place open in my college town. And we bought like baby onesies to put on her overnight before we could get her to the vet because it was, I mean, it was like a human having their period all over you. But she had no idea what was going on. Like, it must have been freaking her out. I have no idea. Like, she was just walking around the bed sitting as a pug does. That was a lot of blood. I mean, they have a period. Dogs have a period. So, if you have a female dog, you got to be ready for that mildly more expensive fixing, neutering, whatever you want to call it, or the blood. It's gross. I didn't like it. But boy dogs, you got to fix them as well. I mean, I highly advise every single one of you, please neuter your dog. I'm not even going to say don't do it. Just do it. You're not a breeder. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. Neuter your dog. Boys, if you don't, they're going to be highly aggressive, and they're going to be more prone to literally pee on everything. Case in point, my dog that I was talking about that killed my rabbit growing up, Tanner. He was a wonderful golden lab, sweetest dog you'd ever meet in your life. Never harmed a soul. I never heard him growl, ever. Ripped my rabbit in half, but I did 4-H with him, which is like an American like club for redneck kids who like animals and quilting and things like that, kind of. And I did 4-H with him, and I physically could not take him through the agility course because he would stop every 2 feet to piss on things because he had his balls too long. He didn't have his balls anymore. But my dad was like, don't take my boy's balls. So for the first 5 years of his life, he had balls, which was enough time to make him just piss happy. So I literally, like, I just couldn't sign up for it because he wouldn't stop peeing. I don't know where it all came from. It's miraculous how much piss was in this dog's body. But, like, those, I would say in general, though, this is personal experience. I've had a lot of dogs my whole life. I've never not had a dog. The girls are far more aggressive than any of the boys. Like, the girl dogs are more likely to nip at you. Whereas boy dogs, they're more likely to nip at each other and, like, have a weird this kind of shit going on. But, like, Lil, if Zach bumps her leg and she's laying there, she'll go, brr, like, growl, kind of turn fast at him before she realizes who touched her. Even her. Every girl dog I've ever had, though, has been that way. Touchy. Probably because we're touchy. I like my boy. I love Lilith, but she's touchy. And every female dog I've ever had has been touchy. Like Millie even. Like Millie never wanted to cuddle. when Millie was young and buoyant and would run around, for any of you remember that, she always would sit on the couch across the room from me. She just had to see me, but she never wanted to sit with me. Whereas my boy pug, he wanted to be up on me and cuddle all the time. I don't know. It's just really your preference, I guess, maybe. You never want to have a bunch of females together. Female dogs together tend to be very aggressive. In the like wolf world, females tend to be like top dog. They're like the food providers and shit. And so just evolutionarily, they don't like, for instance, even having a 13-year-old pug, I was not allowed to adopt a female dog. If I told any kennel around here that I had a female dog, they were like, no females for you. Because the likelihood of them being aggressive toward each other is just really high. Oh, poor baby. Millie had PP issues her whole life, and she was from a puppy mill. I didn't buy her from a puppy mill. She was rescued, but yeah. My Chihuahua definitely has an attitude on her. I firmly believe it. I don't think it's like a species thing. Or breed of dog thing. I don't think like breeds mean shit. I think it's all up to the owner. Like, the meanest dog I ever met in my life was a golden retriever. It had to be locked in a separate room when anybody else came in the house because it would bare its teeth and try to bite you all the time. Like, I don't believe in breeds, you know, and shit like that. Like, I think it's just how you treat a dog. Just piss on it. If anyone's trying to get you to work out, just start peeing on all the machines that you see and be like, is this not the agility course, Mom? All right, I'm going to host my boy Smoke. I'm so tired. You guys are the best, though. I love you. Yeah, I got nothing. Tomorrow, same place. Hopefully earlier. Pray I don't cough up mucus all day. Let's do that. I love Rotties. Oh, I grew up with Rotties and Dobermans. Dumbest, sweetest dogs in my life. Ever. Golden Lab ripped my rabbit in half. You do the math, motherfuckers. You do the math. We had a German Shepherd too, sweetest dog in my life. But she was a girl, so she would, you know, she was touchy. Oh, Greg. I mean, these guys bark, but it's honestly, I kind of like that they're guard dogs. Like, if someone knocks on my door, I kind of want that. I mean, Greg, I could, but it would just be a filthy stream of mucus coming out of my face holes for like 2 hours. And honestly, I don't want to meet the people that want to, you know, hang out with me while I do that. I don't think I can do that kind of work here on Twitch. But I'm working on it. I've got more than one humidifier going. I have so many things I'm doing. I'm working on it. It's like, you know, I went from under the sea to like in the fucking mountain. I'm Heidi now, bitch. I don't know what they do up here. Live in water. I love you guys. Go hang out with my boy Smoke. He's one of my favorite people, and I actually have a resub anniversary, and it's Chad, which is my favorite, so I'll see you tomorrow morning-ish, hopefully. Cross your dicks. No more mucus. Wash your hands. Get vaxxed if you can. And drink some fucking water. And take your goddamn joy. I don't need to tell you again. You know who you are. Eat it.